Level 81 now? Hell yeah, Dirt. Keep it up, bro. Hey, what up, Perm? How's everybody doing? Forgot to check something. Okay, we're good. I am level 96 myself. Gonna push the character till I think at least 97. I can't imagine. My music is a little too loud. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm trying to fix my music volume. It is too loud right now. There we go. That's much better. Hopefully to hit almost 90 tonight. Hell yeah, Dirt. Get it. How's the build playing right now? Your damage feeling good still? I'm doing fully juiced maps at this point. Fully corrupted, Waystone 16s, Waystone 15s. I don't really read the mods. I just make sure there's no cooldown recovery penalty, because that just makes me get less Mirage Archers. But my damage is good enough to kill everything, and I'm tanky enough for everything. I'm currently really tanky, to be honest. Damn, this summoning circle's so close to this ritual. You think it's better possible the chess piece from the Raven Trickster, the Raven AoE Blast one? I have no idea which one you're talking about, but you probably want Brass Dome. Unless that armor comes with 4,000 armor on it, you're gonna be hard pressed to replace Brass Dome. Okay, just be careful, Dirk, because I wrote it in the Mobilytics. I haven't, like, made the video guide update yet. I've swapped to a 2-socket bow for now, because if you want to swap to a rare quiver, you need a bow with at least 14% block chance and 6% increased block chance per 100 armor. It's okay to use a 3-socket temporarily, and there is a way to get your Legacy of Ironbound back, so don't be afraid to put it in a 3-socket. But a perfect bow is making sure you have one with 14% at minimum. There is 15%, but a 14% with 6% increased block is good enough. But if you want to eventually use a rare quiver, if you're going for a Giga min-max, Dirk, you don't have to Giga min-max to, like, you can keep rear guard forever if you want. But if you want to Giga min-max and you're looking to push this character for, like, a month to 2 months into the league, level 97, 98, you want to, like, be able to Giga farm with it eventually, you'll eventually want to swap to a rare quiver. And you can get one later, but because you can get your Legacy of Outdoor, or Legacy of Ironbound out of your bow you put it into. This is my original one that I took out of my old bow, but just know that eventually you'll want the 14% block quiver, like bow. They're kind of hard to get. I had to craft mine, and everyone in the Thorns Discord is struggling to craft it, but just wanted to give you the heads up. You want to mess shit up? I mean, if you're going for the ultra min-max, then eventually you're going to want to swap to the rare quiver, which is... I'm going to have a full video update soon. I'm being a little bit greedy. I want to get at least cooldown recovery boots so I can get like 7 to 8 archers before I make the video. But I should have the full video guide done hopefully by the end of the weekend. How can we get it back when it's corrupted? So there's an item from Temple. I forget what it's called, but it destroys the item, but it gives you the runes that are inside of it as long as they're not socket bound. And it's not a socket bound unique. So, by the way, I did this today. This was a horrible mistake. I fucked up bad. This helmet right here is, I want to say, like a 40 divine helmet. It's really fucking good. It's close to Biss. It's really fucking good. And I wanted to put a Raven Touched in it. Raven Touched allows you to put an anoint on your helmet. This is a 34 divine item, the Raven Touch Shard. And I put it in my 50 divine helmet. But my dumbass forgot you can't anoint items that are already corrupted. And this helmet was already corrupted. So I put this 34 divine item in a helmet that can't use this. And because this is a socket bound item, I can't take it out, so I can't put another good rune back into it. So essentially, this helmet's still really fucking good. And with this socket being bricked, it's not like the item is bricked. But if I ever want to eventually get a Raven Touch Shard into a helmet, I'm gonna have to buy another, you know, near perfect helmet, and then buy another Raven Touch Shard for it. But don't make the mistake I made and put Raven Touch Shard into a corrupted item, because then you can't anoint it, and you waste so many divine. You got a lot of Hinako's drop while doing my daily farm. Should I just hold on to it because of the exploit, or sell it now? I knew that Hinakora's lock had dropped in price. I assumed it was an exploit. Hey, what's up, Shaq? I assumed it was an exploit. It is inevitable that they go back up in price. I don't know how long it will take you. How long it'll take. You know, if you're not going to be around in a month to 2 months, then, you know, I don't know how long it'll take to bounce back. It'll bounce back inevitably. Like, GGG will remove a lot of the ones that were duped by like people hoarding them and stuff, and eventually a lot of people will spend them. It's your call. I imagine they're going to go up in price, but oh no, I'm dead. Oh, I thought I was dead there. Okay. How you doing, Shaq? Yep, you only got to make those kind of mistakes once. Rip that helmet. It's still a really good helmet. I can still probably sell it for a considerable amount of divine whenever I get a new helmet, if I decide to replace it. Like, I might just keep it because it's a really good helmet even without that, you know, socket. But I imagine I'll end up trying to replace it. Where was it? Here? The Val Rune Extractor specifically excludes socket-bound items. And this is specifically a socket-bound item. So, it's fucked. And the Rune Extractor destroys the item anyway, which it's not worth destroying. Even though it's bricked, it's still a fucking insanely good helmet. It's got 1,300 armor on it. Like, with, like, near-perfect stats. Like, just because it's, like, missing one socket doesn't mean, you know, it's... You know. You wouldn't destroy it with the extractor. It's still worth selling. But you wouldn't, like, if you could get this back, maybe you could brick the item for it, but I still think it's worth more than the item itself, or the rune item. Hey, what up, Lachlan? You never know, oh, we got Doriani as the boss. Hell yeah.
It's not over yet.
Oh, you think Cat 9 Tails Blood Mage life sacking could overthrow other Thorns builds on damage? I have no clue. I haven't looked into that archetype at all. It's definitely not gonna... there's no Thorns build that will ever have more damage than my Adonia's Ego Thorns build, so no. It would not beat that build. That's for sure. How much of that build costs? I mean, it was during Temple, so it's hard to say the cost of a build. I mean, yeah, it was definitely a Meritor build, for sure. But your question was, would it be the strongest Thorns, the highest damage Thorns build? No. It probably wouldn't even out-damage the normal Thorn Shaman, to be honest. Life stacking is not very good. When you're life stacking to get a Giga life stack, like... even if you're doing Comb's Heart, Veil of the Night scaling, which you can't play Thorns with, but if you did, the damage of life stacking Thorns is never good enough to compete with just regular elemental scavenge plating Thorns. Again, I haven't put any thought into Thorns this patch at all. I am busy focused on this build and then focused on updating supporting fire. So I have literally put, like, because at the end of my last build at the end of last league was a mirror tier Thorns build. So it's like also my brain is kind of on like cooldown from a Thorns build, if that makes sense. So I literally haven't put any thought into it. So I haven't looked into any of the math for it, but just like when I was previously trying to do life-scaling Thorns builds, even in the unrealistic scenarios where you got to, like, 10,000 life, they were still worse than your normal Thorns build, you know? But that doesn't mean that's the case now. I haven't looked at all the scaling now. I'm sure you know the repulsion tech. Do you think it would work with Lightning Thorns? I have no idea. You'd have to test it. Thank you for the $4.99. Hope you're doing well. Thorns is a fucking weird, broken mechanic. Like, unless you literally go out of your way to test it, like, even if it works in other similar interactions, it may not work. So it's like, would it work? You literally would have to test it. But in general, I think the repulsion check is stupid. I don't like stuff like... repulsion tech is clearly something that's probably going to get nuked out of the game either very soon in one of the balance updates or in the reset that's coming up. And Yeah, I don't know. That stuff's not fun to me. But I think you could try it with, like, it would be cool in a Wind Dancer Auto Bomber for sure. But you or Thorn's Arbiter Bomber, but you know, you'd have to test it. I am probably not playing Thorns anytime soon. Not until maybe my 3rd character. Maybe my 4th. But yeah, that's something you would just straight up have to test. Oh, we're not done. I thought we did the last ritual. Oh no, I had to clear my bags. That's what we did. Yeah, you'd have to test it though. I don't know. I am not sure. You could ask the Thorns Discord. There are people in the Thorns Discord who are league starting it, but... I'm so disconnected from what, like, other builds are doing right now, because since League launch, I've just been, like, every second I've been, like, able to play or think about the game, I've been playing it and working on my build, or trying to update supporting fire, so I've just, like... It sucks because there's always a bunch of people that are excited about cool Thorns ideas coming in, and I just, like, I have no thought or answer to it, because I haven't had any time to put effort to thinking about it. I've been playing other shit, you know? Indigon, huh? If only it was good. One more ritual left. Yeah, we'll never get the glory of the 0.3 Culling Strike Witch Hunter again. That'll be... There will never be a build like that for Culling Strike again, with just the amount of projectile density that that build had. And the amount of movement speed that it had, because they nerfed not just the... Ooh, I'm out of flashcards. They didn't just nerf the, Oh, we got multiple bosses. One of them's Wisp, and one of them's Essence. No! Whew. That was scary. Cryptic Key. Hey, Medica, how's it going?
These are our supplies.
And blasting PoE, same. We're doing a big... We're going to be farming a lot of ritual tonight. And we're going to be doing the city tech for it. And then we're going to be probably doing some sanctum farming tonight. What is a good anoint for price paying ritualist? I don't know. You'd have to ask probably Silly Lily in the Thorns Discord. Even when I start looking into Thorns, I have no interest in prize paying. I do not give a fuck about that play style. I think it, like, that's not how I want to play Thorns at all. I could genuinely see myself never playing Prize Pain Thorns. That's not me telling you not to play it. That's not me telling you it'd be bad or you shouldn't have fun with it. It's just not, like, that's not what I'm looking for with a Thorns build at all. That's just, you're just playing an attack build at that point. And that doesn't, like, from like a build craft perspective, it's not very interesting to me. So I genuinely don't think I'd end up ever playing Prize Pain. But even normal Thorns stuff I haven't looked into, so like even if it was a normal Thorns thing, I wouldn't be able to help you. But I know there are Silly Lily in the Thorns Discord is specifically playing Prize Pain right now. So I would join, like, type, if you want to join the Discord, type !Discord, and the Thorns channel there, just ask about Prize Pain there. And there are multiple people playing it right now. I am unfortunately not one of them. Hey, Aang, how's it going? Yeah, sorry, Wolverine. I just literally haven't done any research into it. But there are a bunch of people that can help you, my man. Yep, just join there. And in the PoE 2 section, there's specifically a Thorns chat. And you post any questions there. We have lots of people there that'll immediately help you out while you're building up the build and whatnot. I think multiple people are specifically playing Ritualist too, so you'll be fine there. Getting a bit tired, but still collecting Atlas Point. I'm missing like 20 of them. I need to go get them at some point. But I'm pretty much done with everything. I have every main League mechanic done except for Temple. Temple is halfway done. And then I'm at like 300 of 320 something points or something. Will you be playing Supporting Fire Mercenary on stream anytime soon? Yeah. I'd imagine that I've got, like, at most, a week left on this build. Well, I'm trying to get it wrapped up by the end of the weekend and get, like, the video guide posted, like, Sunday or Monday morning or something. But it would, like, if it goes longer than that because I decide to farm for Adorned, which I might, then, you know, that'll change things up a bit. But I think at most, like, a week. It'll be like 2 weeks on the build total. So we're like, I think we just hit the 1 week point. Like, this is 1 week from League Point, so at most it'll be another week. And then I'm playing the Supporting Fire Tactician until I have that build Giga Min Max as well. But soon, it's 100% coming. It's 100% coming. A lot of people really want me to play it, so... And I'll have a lot of currency for it, so I'll be able to get it leveled fast and testing the important stuff. And finding new techs and whatnot. You should join the Thorns Discord. We have a Supporting Fire channel in there, and there are a lot of people who are, like, deep into endgame farming stuff. So if you're needing specifically, like, endgame min-max help, type !Discord, join our Discord, and you can post in the Supporting Fire channel. One of our mods, Panda Hands, is league starting it. He's like level 93 or 92 or something right now. So that might be able to help you in the meantime. But yeah, it's awkward because, like, that's part of the reason why I didn't want to update the build guide, is because I knew it would leave people in these moments where it's like, how do I progress in the new endgame? But so many people wanted it updated for the patch that, like, it felt better to, like, at least attempt to update it without playing. And then just, like, get updates from people who I know I can trust. But then eventually play it. But yeah. Sorry, it's a little awkward. I don't know if I'll ever do that again. Just because it's a little awkward. Not being able to help people the way I should be able to. Hopefully one day the end game's in like a more stable point where, you know, the build's not wildly changing from patch to patch, so it's more solid, but I mean, in 0.4, every single patch, or every single version I play, I ended up swapping to full armor. Like, I much preferred full armor in 0.4. And this patch, Energy Shield got nerfed, and armor got buffed. You can try whatever defensive layer you want on it, but I am, like, almost positive when I replay it, I will be strength stacking with armor again as my defensive layer. But if you want to try mixing it up with Energy Shield armor, I have friends that are doing that. I think Pandahand is doing Energy Shield armor. I think some people are doing pure ES. The armor's really good right now. But, again, I haven't played the build dispatch. Uh-oh. I'm an armor believer. Armor is really good right now. I don't even have much, and I feel amazing. How much rarity do you get on your gear? I never put rarity on my gear. I'm a negative rarity believer. I'm a no rarity believer. I farmed them bases. I literally never put rarity on my gear. I do not give a fuck about rarity. You think I care about getting loot? I want my character as strong as possible. Get out of here with that rarity shit. But no, I never put rarity on my gear. Never. More cryptic keys. Oh, I can re-cryptic key it. Oh, I can't. This is my first time using the key node. Any Mage Bloods yet? No, but I am doing, I am fishing for Mage Bloods at this point. Mage Bloods and Headhunters. Tonight we're going to be farming Mage Blood and Headhunter, and,
As expected.
some Sanctum farming as well. Cal, I bet you feel the same, bro. There's like 9 builds I want to make and test, but the end game is so fun. Same. I have like 1,000 viewers. Literally, like, anytime I'm streaming, my view, like, I'm playing what I think is a super fucking fun and cool build, but everyone's asking me to go play Supporting Fire and update it. And it makes me very sad, because I want everyone to just play this build instead, because it's so fun. But yeah, I gotta go, like, I need to go update Supporting Fire. I need to go make, there's like 8 builds I need to go fucking make, but like, I'm busy. I'm busy, you guys. I can't. Y'all don't understand. I've played the same shit endgame for 1.5 years, and I'm fucking having a blast with the new one. I'm having a blast with the new one. You know what I mean, guys? I'm busy having fun, exactly. Are you wanting me to look at it, Kenny, or are you leaking it for the guy who's stuck? I love the Ironbound with Mirage Archers. Same. Same. I need to get high armor boots with the cooldown recovery on them. That's like my next big buy, I think. I need to fix the mistake I made with my helmet at some point, but when I take off these boots, I go down to 67% block, and these are thick boots, right? But, like, taking them off only puts me down to 67%. I thought I'd be worse off, so, like, if I don't get as good armor boots for the 40% cooldown recovery, worst case, I put a few nodes in the block chance. By the way, you guys, I don't know if you saw this, but if you go here... Where is it? If you go here, to the side of the Chosen, you go straight through to the end of the path, and then you turn right, and you go up an elevator. At the top, there's an orb you click, and it gives you an extra skill point. You can get 125 skill points now. By the way. Oh, you're linking it? I'll take a look, yeah. You fucking rat. You dirty Mage Blood user. You dirty Mage Blood user. Yeah, dude, armor stacking is just so good. Like, look at your effective health pool for, like, and you're not even investing into defensives. That's like, you have literally 0 nodes on the tree increasing your armor. You have 1 that's giving you armor applies to Ellie. And yet you still have a 20k effective hit pool from just armor stacking on gear. And yeah, is Legacy of Grey Knight the 2000 base armor? Because if that's the case and it's not accounting for, it's even thicker then. Okay, so you're like, even without the Mage Blood being accounted for, you're unkillable. And if you had evasion on your rings that you're converting into armor, you know, you have even more, but yeah. No, this looks giga. Yeah. I think the highest tooltip DPS I ever saw for Supporting Fire was 500,000. Maybe it was 600,000. But I was giga min-maxed. You know, you don't have a +5 minion skill scepter. I had way more jewels, too. I think I had probably like 500 more strength. But yeah, this is a giga one. I'm gonna, I might use this. Do you mind if I use this as an example in my PoE Ninja or my Mobalytics for now, Ken? This is a solid example of how you should build, for sure. Mage Blood has rarity? Of course it does. Your quest is blocked so you can't click it? That sucks. That sucks. And yeah, there's permanent buffs I still need to go get from Expedition. Apparently there's 4 of them. I don't know which ones, if I have any of them. But yeah, we're finishing this build. I just gotta... I don't want to do the video showcase until I have more Mirage Archers. So it's either I make the video whenever I have the cooldown recovery boots, and I'm min-maxed around those, or it's whenever I have the cooldown recovery boots and Adorned, and I'm min-maxed around that. Oh boy, 3 bosses. Oh boy, 3 bosses. Yep, it's just being able to use 4 tablets. Yep, it allows you to use 3 ritual tablets with the... all with, like, just increased, like, reroll stuff, yada, yada, yada. And then you use the unique tablet that gives you double rerolls. You need a fuckload of decks. Like they're like, you're never realistically hitting the AOE cap for supporting fire. If I recall correctly, the amount of you shouldn't be trying to even invest into decks at all in general. But if you're trying to AOE max, if I recall, it wasn't even like possible without like bricking the character's DPS. I wouldn't worry about the AOE. You don't need AoE when the cooldown is basically 0. Because it's already got like enough AoE to clear the screen, and then you just keep casting it as you move forward, you know? Another key! There's a summoning circle someplace we need to do. Here? Nope. It's gonna be one of the waypoints. This one. Nope. This one? Aha! Oh, we got 2 bosses. We got 3 bosses. Oh, that's not 3. That's just the Plagueling. Give me that juice. Jamin-Ra, what are you doing here? No fragment? That's some bullshit. You again. Dead before she could do anything. How many more bosses we got? Later, Rust King. Nerd ass. Damn, how many bosses we get to spawn? Rust King's back. Alright. We're out of map. We're out of here. Really? That is a hot take. That is a hot take for sure.
A useful trade.
To each their own. Three bosses at the same time was more than enough for me earlier. Rip to be apart, rip. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're over here. Okay, how many more city maps? City, that's grass. All right, we want to save a city map for last. So we'll go here, these three, and then the penitentiary will be our last map. Because we'll want to make sure Freedom of Faith is on it. What's your opinion on the league? I fucking love it. I love it. It is the single best patch. Like, content release. Obviously, the bugs suck, but the content we're getting is fucking amazing. It is awesome. Hey, PB. Hey, Rusty. How's it going, man? Happy Friday. It is going well. How's Ritual? Getting tired of Abyss? I fucking love me some Ritual. It's Gamba, but it's fun. I love me some Ritual. Right now I'm alternating between Ritual and Sanctum. I play Ritual until I'm bored, and then I go play Sanctum until I'm bored. I somehow got alt-tab there. We got a dead boss here. I have no idea. Yikes, my bad. If that happens, I will cry. I have not had that happen as far as I know. I've had some weird bugs for sure, but nothing that bad. Fuck, I gotta be saving these. Wasted 2 on accident, just be on autopilot. Ooh, that almost killed me. Gonna be salty if I die. Okay. We need to scout. So, what I do is, I don't want to open any rituals until I've scouted all 5. Because, and this might not be something many people know yet, the summoning circle, it can spawn inside one of the rituals, and if it does, those bosses will spawn in the rituals for the rest of the map. And the way the summoning circle works is you have to find like a bunch of beacons around the map to give it more charges, but also find the circle itself. Once you have found the summoning circle, if it's not inside ritual, then you can just bum rush for the end of the map. You want to do the end of the map first, I believe, because that puts the end boss throughout the rest of the rituals. So you want to ideally do the end boss one last, because that'll make the end boss spawn in the rest of the rituals. But specifically, you want to make sure you find where the summoning circle is, and if it is in your ritual, which all of my tablets, I do have a ritual spawn chance, or a guaranteed ritual on it. Or not ritual, yeah, summoning circle. So, you have to, if you get lucky and it spawns in one of the ritual, which I'd say it happens like once every 5 to 10 maps, it really juiced that one ritual. You have 3 summoning circles. They're on the ritual tablets. Like you can get. It's a. I think it's a suffix, a part of ritual. It's either a prefix. I think it's a suffix. I think it's a suffix on all tablets can roll it. I'll show you my tablets when we're done here. Okay, so we still haven't confirmed where the summoning circle is, so it's fine to kill the boss and then go back to it. We just need to confirm where the summoning circle is. Is it inside a ritual or not? Okay, so here's the summoning circle. So we confirmed it is not inside a ritual, so we can just do it at the end of the map now. Or you can skip it. They almost never give me anything of value, so you can honestly probably just skip them. Like sometimes we'll get like a divine orb drop from them, but you're mainly doing it so they show up in. Like try and randomly get them inside the ritual. What is skill at slot keyboard Ebro? Oh, it's called Voltaic Barrier. It was a new skill. I was messing with it. I don't think it adds anything to the build. I was just messing with it. Okay, should have 2 bosses now? Three. We got Munko. Munko is a scary ad, because that means I have to always be ready for him to spawn and just randomly do his one-shot slam. I hate when Monkey gets added to this mix. Because he'll just spawn and instantly do his slam, and if you're in like a bad spot, you're just dead. Ugh, Monkey is always scary. Damn, we only got 2 rerolls, huh? Unluck. How much are Omens of the Blessed going for right now? 9 Exalts? That's crazy. Not even 1 Outer's Legacy listed on sale? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, the weird little flippy flag sesh there. Where are you getting the rest of your block chance? That's what I was explaining to you, or I think it was to you earlier. I was talking about how you wanted the 14% block chance on your bow with a 6% per 100 armor for block chance bow. I think that was that to you. I talked about that at the beginning of the stream, or was that to somebody else? I can't remember now. But I got a better bow and then a fuckload of armor. If I recall from the math someone told me, 14.6 was more effective than 15.5, but I don't know for sure if that math is good enough. But from there, you know, I have a brass dome with 4,000 armor, 4,100 armor, excuse me. I have a helmet with 1,300 armor. I have boots with 1,100 armor. That math is right. Oh yeah, we got both PB and Joe Fist in here. They're the ones who that do the math for me and push me towards this setup. Was Joe. But yeah, 14.6 is technically better. But either way, with either setup, in order to achieve it with a rare bow and no block passives, you need a fuckload of armor. Which is good because it makes you super tanky. I am so hard to kill right now, and I'm honestly not even that invested in the armor. Which just gets me so excited for the rest of this league. Obviously, the 75% block is adding a lot to it, too, but... Oh, we gotta be ready for monkey crap. I'm so scared of monkey. Did monkey not spawn? Whew. No Monko, we got lucky. Yeah, if you're going for the mid-max, you probably want the 14.6 from my understanding. Though, if you had a 15.5 that was a 3-socket that you like landed, like I would use that. I would try and double corrupt that 15.5. Like if you have a 15.5, send the Architect Orb into it, because if you got a 15.5 with 3 sockets, that might be like worth committing to, you know. I'm too scared to send the double corrupt into this until I have a backup one, so. Alright, I gotta lock in. Monko could spawn. Focus, guys. Monkey. Oh my god, the boss. Oh, there he is. No! Woo! We dodged the Monko, boys. Oh no, we're dead. That was rough. The poison on the ground was eating me alive. Will you edit your guide showing the way you played instead of switching to ice shot? I have a, if you look at the endgame guide, it has the whatever it's called. The version I'm playing right now.
These are our supplies.
But yes, I will update the guide at some point. to where it's like update to where I'm at now. But I do have a lightning arrow mirage tab on it. Oops, that doesn't go there.
Hello.
Well, rip that map. Luckily, we had burnt through all the rituals, so we at worst missed out like on a fracturing orb. But that does mean we need to fly through a useless map real quick. We don't want to use that either. Also, you probably, when you're doing the multi-boss ones, like a mistake I made there is the last ritual I had up was in like a not ideal battlefield. There was like 2 different rituals there that were just like wide open circles. Like the final boss's room specifically. It's probably safer to just do it in like the safest spot. Oh, the Abyss mods, like, the reason I'm not farming Abyss at, like, all, like, I hate Abyss right now, it's purely because of those, immune snake fuckers. It is purely because of those immune snake fuckers. I hate Abyss because of that mob. I want nothing to do with Abyss. Is your Wind Dancer build still working? Probably not. They nerfed Wind Dancer last patch. And I doubt there's enough. I mean, it could be brought back this patch, maybe, if there's enough power, but it got nerfed pretty hard in 0.4. They nerfed Wind Dancer and Arctic Armor's damage by 50%. Because GGG hates fun. We all know it. That's why they got rid of my build. They hate him. Okay. Back to Giga Ritual maps. And probably more deaths. Give it a shot, Phil. Who knows? %, less damage is a lot less damage. Was a big nerf. But they probably don't want those skills to be used for damage, and they want them to be used for utility, so I understand. Always forget to save the rituals until I find the altars. What 5 random currency am I gonna get, you guys? I'm predicting 4 mirrors and a divine orb. What do you guys think? We got the 5 best currencies in the game. Yeah. Nice. Give it a go. Revive the Wind Dancer before I do. Because I'm going to be busy for at least the next, I want to say 3 weeks, maybe 2. I don't know how long I'll have to be on supporting fire. Probably not very long.
Quickly. Of course.
Wow. Alright, I'm doing something crazy here. Hey, later, Lachlan. So there is this thing here. You can put this on jewels. It makes your... it gives you a chance to either get... It removes one of the modifiers on it. And it will either give you increased suffixes or increased prefixes by 40 to 60%. And, I'm about to slam one onto this jewel.
I'll post it right away. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I don't know what we could hit, but in case we keep the whatever gets hit over, you know, projectile or damage or something, we want it to be good. Okay, so all of these are good. I mean, in general, this might be like... Okay. So what we want to happen here is we want to remove one of the prefixes. Probably projectile damage. Yeah, projectile damage. Ideally, and then we get 60% increased suffixes. That's what we want here. We want one of the prefixes removed, either attack damage or projectile damage, and we want increased suffixes. The only thing we don't want to happen is cooldown recovery to be removed. If cooldown recovery doesn't get removed and then it ends up buffing prefixes, we're still probably using it, at least for now. But if it removes cooldown recovery, we could probably just sell it for a lot. But what we want is projectile damage removed with 60% suffix effects here, so... This is honestly like the worst outcome. This was probably the worst outcome we could have had. We're still probably about to use this, but this is like a jewel we could like buy on the market right now. Like this is not like... This is probably a like 30 Exalt jewel. Oh, it's like a 1 divine jewel right now, but it costs like 6 divines to make. So we got the worst outcome, probably. Because if we would have removed cooldown recovery, it would have been just like a really good attack damage jewel, and we probably could have sold it for 5 divines. Now it's going to sell for maybe a divine. We're going to use it. It's probably better than like half the shit I have in right now. That's just like this one doesn't even like have 5% cooldown recovery. Ooh, that's gonna put me below fire res cap though, so we can't replace that one. That one needs to go though. Like one of these green ones is probably easily replaced here. Actually, these are all kind of good. This one probably goes. Oh, this one didn't even have 4 mods on it. This is a really good jewel, too. Like, because this one has perfect elemental damage and, perfect elemental damage, almost perfect bow damage, and perfect cooldown recovery with attack speed bows. Like, this jewel is already like a... I don't know if I can afford another one of those things right now. I might need to liquidate or farm more. I do have another fracture. Man, fractures have tanked in price since Arrow and Fub have made their videos. Alright, we're gonna waste another one of these things. Oh, I probably don't have enough right now. Oh, I do have enough. Is this the right one? Random Jewel. Suffix prefix, okay.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, the price went up to 130. We'll have to maybe relist. When is it you update your builds? Whenever I'm confident that information is going to stick. Because, like, a few days ago, I was playing, like, a very different style. And what if I had, like, set it up to where, like, you were investing, like, a mirror into that style, and then I had, like, shifted to this style? It's like, well, shit, I just wasted all that currency playing that style, so... I try not to update the guide until I know it's not going to fuck people over. Which... yeah. It's tough. It's a tough call to make. Alright, we want to, we want to remove, attack speed with bows. And increase prefixes. Or... actually, I don't even know if this one's worth slamming. We're gonna slam it, though. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1. This is really freaking good. Like, I can easily slot it into my build right now for the increased damage, but part of me wants to sell it. Like, part of me just wants to slap it in. I mean, that's 1,000 DPS increase on Lightning Rod. Like, this is such a good jewel. I bet you I could sell this for like 25 to 50 divine. But I'm gonna keep it for now. Because in my Giga Adorn setup, I want skill effect duration and cooldown recovery with suffix boosting, but if I just slap this into an Adorn, like, this jewel is just so much increased damage that, like, I think I'm gonna keep it. I think I'm keeping it. It's such a good jewel. I much prefer the lightning over ice shot. It's weird because there's some people that really prefer the ice shot, and I'm with you. I much prefer the lightning. I stayed lightning the entire time. So if you just follow like the early leveling passive tree, and like you keep doing all that stuff, and then like kind of loosely follow it to the Mirage God style, like you can play lightning the whole time. I'll probably go and upgrade the update the leveling for lightning, but yeah. I always take that on my supporting fire builds, Ken. It's really good. Hey, what's up, Uznamir? How you doing? Hey, what's up, Treach? It's going good. I just crafted this Giga Jewel. Look at this thing. It's not, like, the perfect jewel I want for this build. Obviously, the prefix roll could have been higher, to, like, 60%. And in my ideal jewel, I want skill effect duration and cooldown recovery with increased suffixes. But, this is literally adding 1,000 DPS to my tooltip. Over 1,000 DPS to the tooltip of Lightning Arrow. Over 1,000 DPS to the DPS of Lightning Rod as well. So, I don't know. It's like, I could probably sell this for like 50 divine, but I think I'm going to just keep it. So, I've always played that style, Ken, with my supporting fire builds. And even last patch, before the armor buffs and the deflection buffs, it felt really good. I imagine it feels insane right now. I kept telling people it was good last patch, and people kept being like, no, that deflection stuff on Tactician's bait. But it was good. Yeah, that's basically how my tree looked. That's literally what my tree looked exactly like. Except I get more armor nodes because I'm a defensive slut, but yeah. The new duration on Ritual Sacrifice? What's Ritual Sacrifice? The Ritual node? Did they buff it again? They made it like 2 minutes last patch and 0.4. What is it now? I mean, true, you have Mage Blood, right, Ken? Right, you have Mage Blood. Right. I forgot that your MOBA's not accounting for, mine lasts 5 minutes and 40 seconds now. Sheesh! Not bad. Alright, sorry guys, I was eating my snack. We're about to get back to more playing. More ritual farming. What are we doing? Am I in a new map? Oh, yeah, we were in this map we had already just started. Okay. I need to be right back real quick, and then more game. I'm hyped about that jewel, guys. I can't believe we just crafted that. That's like... I bet you I could sell it for 50 divine if I didn't want to use it. Alright. I am hyped to min-max this build, you guys. I really want to go play Supporting Fire too, but I'm just really enjoying the fuck out of this build. And I'm enjoying the new endgame. Have you ever considered playing Brasha command skills? I mean, I have in previous patch. Are you considering playing one right now? I mean, not really. Probably not. I'd have to see this. I mean, I didn't really like any of the command skills last time I played it, so unless some of them got reworked, I probably wouldn't play it. But I'm sure they're good. I remember trying to make the Beatles work, but the Beatles sucked last patch. Daily as is over 60. Ulna tolls are 140. Yikes. Well, get a single Mage Blood. Oh yeah, I mean, I love the end game. It's amazing. Like, I mean, it's still like, again, I'm one of the still few people that still gives them the early access pass. But like in early access, you know, I expect games to have bugs when they do sweeping overhauls, and you know, when they're doing massive system changes like this, there's going to be kinks to wire out. So like, to me, you know, I agree with Rabbit's score. This is an 11 out of 10 patch. Like, this exceeds all expectations and standards of any other content release that any other early access game has out there. Like, we essentially got 5 League mechanics at once. But I'm a simp, so. Should I be using Lightning Arrow or Ice Shot? You can use whichever you want. It's a preference thing. I prefer Lightning Arrow. I think it has better DPS single target when you play the Mirage style, but I have people who play Ice Shot that say its DPS is better or comparable, so I don't know. Follow your heart. I like Lightning Arrow. Uh-oh, there's a monkey in your ritual. Don't get slammed. Don't get slammed. It's pointing me upwards. Should I walk past it? Is it over here? Oh, it's there. I see it. You got slammed by the Monko, didn't you? Partly why, like right now I'm running Jado, but partly why I like running Doriani, because it lets you do juice maps with the +1 res. So it doesn't fully break it, but you still lose that ritual attempt, so it's still like kind of bad. Alright, should be getting bosses soon. Here they come. No Monko spawn? Alright, no Death Arena there. Was the boss circles done? I'm probably use Herald of Lightning till I have all the currency you need for the rest. Yeah, Herald of Lightning's fine. I played Lightning Arrow the entire time, and I didn't swap till the Mirage Archer playstyle until I was, level 90 plus. I was playing just normal, one Mirage Lightning Arrow until, like, level 93, so... A lot of people, like, think I swapped to the Mirage Archer style, like, level 70 or something, and that is not the case. Okay, so we do this one, and then Penitentiary. Was experimenting with some of the new Cole stuff earlier today. No good tech for my build, but there are some really interesting options from our Open Breath builds. Hildo's bug right now. I think since Wists are not always releasing from my unique, I know a lot of them are bugged. There's like a lot of stuff that's just bugged. Specifically with the, so we don't have a, monolith inside. We haven't gotten one to show off on stream. Maybe with the last map we got lucky, but we really want one of those to spawn inside of a ritual. I think I had 10 bosses in my... If you go look up my most recent YouTube short, there was 10 bosses in that ritual because I had a thingamabobber spawn. Hey, K1. Mashiro. How come you're not playing Path of Exile 2? Huh? I feel like you'd love this game once you got into build crafting. How you doing, bro? How's life? I'm a busy man, yeah. Good for you, though. You think you'll try Thorns with 0.5? Some point. You don't feel like the bugs have impacted you in any way? I mean, I've been impacted a few ways. There are some people who have had, like, their quest lines completely bricked. Their builds that they set out on are completely broken, like... If you're one of those people that just got sidelined by one of those bugs, then I understand your frustration. But most bugs I ran into are just inconveniences. Like, I've lost a few rituals. Losing a ritual because of a bug is super annoying. Ooh. We got the Scorpo. This is an annoying place to fight the Scorpion boss. No, I wish. I wish. If I was going anywhere near there, I'd be letting you know for sure. Damn, just giga unlucky. We are not... Ooh! A whittling. Bitch, and you shall receive. Before the 0.5 update, it came to a point where I was crashing every map, lost my Ritual Defer worth 20 plus Diviv Ring and Mirrors on the other end. I was pissed at that. Yeah, I mean, I lost a Ritual, that, like, you know, at the end of the Face of the Nameless, like, that's the most rewarding one, is the end of the streak. I crashed on that last one, and I hadn't, like, cycled through any of the favor for it. So it was like a 7 ritual map. I had all of the favor. I hadn't rolled at all. And then, of course, I crashed, so I lost the loot from it, too. I think I went and played Sanctum for a while after that. I had to step away from Ritual after that bug. After that crash. But I think the game literally got, like, infinite, like, clearly the base, this is just a new base to build off of. It's going to be iterated on, and it's going to change dramatically over time, but this base is so much better than the previous base. The future is so much brighter for PoE 2's endgame. Like, there's so much we could nitpick, clearly, but it just feels stupid to do that right now. Even though we did nitpick it on the podcast a little bit. Be ready for the Scorpion boss. If he's respawning. There he is. No, that's not the Scorpion boss. Oh, there he is. 2 bosses spawn, though. Oh, it's the final boss of this map. Spawned before we even got to kill the real version of him. He wanted to come and play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. That's easily the best change they made, as they made that Atlas more interesting to interact with. Which is something we've asked about for on the podcast a lot, is we needed a sense of purpose to the Atlas. And right now the Atlas has that. So, it's hype to me. God, I can't wait till I can get 10 Mirage Archers down. This build's gonna be so silly. Alright, he's doing his one attack. I gotta be careful. We juked it. Okay. Alright. Final boss, and then final ritual time, and then we're on to the juicy ritual map. I don't think we got lucky with summoning stones, so it probably will just be a 6 or 7 boss ritual. Oh, he's dead as fuck. See ya, boy. Boy, boy, boy. Alright, how many bosses are we getting here? It's the final wave, which usually has a lot of boss. Maybe 6 or 7 bosses. 6, 7. Okay, there's 1 boss. There's 4 bosses. 5, 6 bosses. 6 bosses. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. 8 bosses. 8 bosses. 2 more spawn. Holy shit. I love this build. All that for 1 fracturing orb. Where's my Mirror of Kalandra, GGG? I love New Ritual. It is so fun doing, like, that was 8 bosses, I think? That is the most fun content in the game right now to me. I fucking love it. Well, yeah, that's my problem, Crazy. It's like, it's gonna be hard to not play builds that can do that. That's like the main reason why I'm like, I'm not rushing to play Thorns right now, you know? Alright. This is the last map. This is going to have juice in it. Hopefully, we get lucky. No, that's too scary. Can't do break armor. Minus max res is scary, but I'll consider it. That one's annoying. We're gonna yellow that one. We might die, though. I smell a death coming. We're gonna yellow that one. Alright, and because it's a city map, we'll have 4 tablets. So, it's gonna be juiced. It's the end of the chain for the Rite of the Nameless, and it's got 4 tablets. How are you making multiple Mirage Archers? Sheer force of will. And cooldown recovery and skill effect duration. But mainly sheer force of will. But you just stack skill effect duration so they last a long time, and then you stack cooldown recovery so you can get them more often. And the combination of the two leads to you getting lots of them on the screen. Alright, we got Ruin Moth. We got fucked on the summoning circle again. It is once again not in a summoning in a ritual circle. It's okay. Next round we'll try and get one in it. If it lands in them, it's so much extra bosses. I feel like this is the map we're getting the Headhunter anyway. Headhunter Inc. boys. How much is Headhunter going for right now? 300 Divine? Give me that Headhunter juice. Too much. I need one bad. I need a lot. I need too much divine right now. That's what I need. So let's get it. Six rituals on this map. 12 rerolls. Alright. This is the one. This is the one, boys. In those 12 rerolls, we're getting a Mage Blood and 2 Headhunters. Y'all will see. Y'all think I'm joking? I just turned on the streamer client, boys and girls. I just turned on the streamer client, and I'm going to die real fast to a monkey slam. Y'all will see. Monkey's randomly gonna spawn out of nowhere. I'm gonna get instant slammed, and I'm gonna go, Ooh. Divine Orb. I don't want to die to the monkey. We haven't gotten the reveal the entire ritual reward yet, so I haven't been able to spend any rewards. So far, no Monko. Uh-oh. One boss. And he's Wisp. That's scary. Kill him before he does too much damage. Whew. That guy got a lot of Wisp on him, huh? Oh, like 5 Wisp on him. Oh, scary. Whew. There's like poison on the fucking portal. I almost just died to it. Alright. I can reroll now. Price Spain. Alright. Didn't hit any Mage Blood or Headhunters in like most of our rerolls, guys. What the hell? Oh no. Look at the size of this ritual here. If any scary bosses spawn here, I am fucked. There's like nowhere to move. Like nowhere to stand when dangerous shit happens. We are donezo. Looks like, oh, what am I doing? I was like being stupid, like getting in that damage and almost died because of it. Armor is actually so insane this patch. It feels... I've always been an armor main, and I've always felt that armor felt good, but it feels... I have very little investment into it, and I feel tankier than I've ever been. So I imagine on a build where you can actually allocate, like, deep investment into armor, you're gonna be fucking unkillable. Apparently I missed one of the rituals. Yeah, we missed one of the rituals. I guess it's near the front or something. I wanted this one to be the one I had the final fight in, because it's got the big open space. So we might not do this one right now. We might save this one for last. I'm gonna go find the other one. I didn't discover it, did I? I did not. So it's either over there or over here. I'm gonna guess over here. It's pointing over here. Okay. All right. Hopefully this circle's acceptable. It's a little tight, but it looks like we got more room than the last two did. Sometimes the second to last one will have a lot of bosses in it. Sometimes it's only the last one. I'm not sure how it works yet. Honestly. Alright, here we go. How many bosses will spawn on this wave? Seems like no bosses. There's a boss. Ooh, a long-ass ritual, huh? Alright, 3 rerolls. Damn. We didn't hit the mage blood. This game sucks, you guys. This patch is like a 3 out of 10, probably. Probably, you know what I mean, guys? Probably a 3 out of 10. What mods are you going for on your tablets for this strat? I'll show you after this. But basically, Arrow, I'm sure you know who Arrow is, and then Fubgun have both made ritual guides. I am doing techniques from both of their guides, so... If you want to, like, actually a good breakdown on what I'm doing, go watch Fubgun and Arrow's guides on this, on Ritual. Fub released a video today. and Arrow released a video like yesterday. Both have a little slightly different takes to it. But yeah, I'm doing like a combination of what they're doing. Here we go, boys. Here comes the chaos. Am I dead? This feels bad. I can't move. Don't tell me we crashed. No! If we lost this ritual to a crash, I'm so sad. God damn it. I don't know what kind of crash this is, though. Sometimes when you crash, you don't, like, you go back in combat, but sometimes when you crash, you, like, the ritual ends, and you lose all of the rewards. This has happened. This is the second time on the oh! Are we coming back? Our Mirage Archer saved me! Mirage Archers for the win! It's crazy we killed like, what, 8 bosses there? And this is the loot we got. This is the ground loot you get for killing 8 bosses. Like that in a... Look at this! Look at this on the right. Look at this on the right. This is a Corrupted Waystone 15. Max mods, 4 tablets, on the final wave of Ride of the Nameless. Did I end up changing filters? Yeah, I'm using Fub Guns filter. I'm using the Fubernators filter.
These are our supplies. Indeed.
Alright, I think we have enough to, Hey, we definitely at least made good divines there. I think we made like 10 divines from that entire Ride of the Nameless. Well, maybe not because of the cost of the tablets. So yeah. Oh, we can do the boss still, though. I never get a good drop from the boss, though. I don't know if this boss has anything good on its loot table. Alright. Forfeit our name.
Complete the rite of the nameless.
Yes, I revoke my name.
You are chosen.
Will I get something good for once? A bow? I don't think I've ever seen this. Is this bow good? Let's see here. What is this bow? Periphery. 3 elemental damage, attack speed, elemental damage with hits, contributes to blah 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 blah, Asmerian swarms. That's a lot of words. I don't want to read that right now. How much do you sell for periphery? Why was this a tink fub? Why was this a tink fub? Okay. Oh, I need to do a new instance? I see. Alright, let's go back there. Okay, we want to find a city, ideally, to put this in. So let's find a city that's got good... Here's a city area. So we'll slam it here. I don't know if all of this is city, though. City, city, city. That's forest. Forest, forest. There might not be enough city here for all of them to end up a city. But it might be fine if not all of them are cities. I might need to, like, carve out more space to find a good city spot. Is this city? No. Would have been nice if this cleansed area was city. Yeah, I don't think I have a good city to put it in except for this one. I can test layout this one over here. Or was it? All but one end up on a city, so I'm okay with that. Alright, we got a new Rite of the Nameless set up, so we can do another batch of gambling for Headhunter. But before I do that, I'm going to go do a Sanctum run. I like to alternate between Rite of the Nameless and Sanctum right now to A, prevent burnout, but B, Sanctum's got so many jackpots in it, and I know a lot of people don't like Sanctum. I like Sanctum. And jewels are hella... Look at all the jewels I'm saving up. This is gonna print money soon. So...
Yes, what nice.
My delirium quest is broken at inspecting the Grand Mirror. Any tips, please? I have no idea, TK. I have no idea, my man. I would try looking on Reddit. Maybe join the Thorns Discord. Type !Discord. Hop in the Discord, and maybe someone in there knows. Alright, so here is my Sanctum setup, guys. I like doing Sanctum runs, and the runs I like doing are called Against the Darkness run. To do Against the Darkness runs, you have to put this relic in it, the Desperate Alliance. These are about 4 divine right now. And when you use one of these, if you clear the run, you are guaranteed Against the Darkness. It is a very good jewel in this game, and some of them sell for, you know, hundreds of divines. There's also lots of other goodies from Sanctum that make money, but if you're able to do a Against the Darkness run, despite this costing 4 Divine, the Against the Darkness you're guaranteed always sells for at minimum 5 Divine. So you always make some currency just from the Against the Darkness. Usually they sell for like 10 to 20 Divine, sometimes only 5 if you get really unlucky, sometimes 100 if you're really lucky. But you get lots of other goodies on the way. Jewels and relics all sell very well early in the league. And my relic setup is a shout out to an old Dead Rabbit video. Dead Rabbit is who I learned how to farm Sanctum from. So you have to have room for the Desperate Alliance for Against the Darkness runs. And then I have 2 Amphora relics. Both of them with Merchant has an additional choice. This makes it easier to buy really good boons. And then both with honor resistance. And the honor resistance cap is 75%. So this one's 40%, and this one's 35%. So across these 2 relics, I'm at the resistance cap, and then I get 2 extra choices from merchants. Very good for these runs. And then for my small relics, I like to do... If you're new to Desperate Alliance runs, you should get small relics that have, like, increased damage or more maximum life. Something that makes it easier for you to clear the run. But when you're min-maxing and your build's good enough for Against the Darkness, because the thing about the Desperate Alliance is, it makes Zarok deal 100% more damage, so he hits way harder, and he takes 75% less damage, so he's super tanky. So you need a really good build in general to do Desperate Alliance runs safely. If your build's really good, you can do movement speed, relic, drop chance relics as your last 4 relics. Across all of these, I have... You want to get much higher move speed than these. Mine are only 4%. These can go up to 10%. If I had a better budget, I would have bought 10% for all of these. But you want ideally 19 or 20% increased relic drop chance on these 4 relics. And the reason why is... you make a lot of money selling relics. Like these relics right here, these are probably 5 to 6 divine right here. If you get good, like even not even good, like just average movement speed relic drop chance relics, which you get like hundreds of these across a few runs. Like these drop like candy. If you get the good ones, they sell from anywhere from 1 divine to like 20 divine. So these print currency on their own, so just getting the relic drop chance increases your odds of getting these, which make a lot of money. But Desperate Alliance is a relic, and Zarok at the end always drops a relic, a unique relic. He can drop one of 4 of them, I believe. And this is the one you, like, there's 2 of them that you want. 2 of them are really bad, and 2 of them are really good. If you get the boon from the merchant, which this is where the double merchant choice comes in, that increases the effect of your relics. With this setup, you can get over 100% increased drop chance, and that'll make Zarok drop 2 unique relics. So that way you have 2 chances at Desperate Alliance. So it, like, with this setup, you can, like, you can't fully self-sustain it because you won't always get Desperate Alliance drops, but you have 2 chances to get one. So it makes the odds of you getting them more likely. I have had runs where I've gotten, like, I've had streaks where I've gotten 0 for drops in a row. I've had runs where I've gotten 2 as a drop. But also, there's Last Flame. The most important drop from these runs is called the Last Flame. And it sells for 700 divine right now. So having 100% relic drop chance to where you can get 2 of them is an extra chance at this bad boy. It is super rare. You are probably never going to see it unless you grind this place like crazy. But having additional chances at getting this is very, very, very nice. So that's the setup. It is for min-maxing your ability to do this place fast. The movement speed makes you run it faster. The extra boons makes you like more powerful and more do it more clear quickly. And then the movement speed and relic drop chance makes you clear faster, but also, you know, get more money out of it. I know Sanctum's not for everybody, but I know some people are new and don't know why you would farm this place. I'll show you the item we get at the end. Let me actually show you a good Against the Darkness on trade. So, there is a unique jewel that is guaranteed from this run, called Against the Darkness. Here it is. And it makes, like, your notables and passives give you benefits. And there is a one that's called Notables give increased spirit. And these just baseline, the shit ones, Spirit and maximum lightning res are selling for 29 divine. What if we had gain lightning notable? 200 divine. So, just getting the Spirit one alone is a 29-30 divine sale. Depending on the mod you get, it's a 200 divine sale. And you're guaranteed Against the Darknesses every run. Now, the odds of getting Spirit Lightning is super low. But let's just say you get Spirit Gain Cold. What is Spirit Gain Cold notable? Oh, those are 250 divine. Shit. Those are more. Okay, what's Spirit Strength notable? So even Spirit Strength is like 46 divine. But if you get a Spirit Gain roll, very rare, but if you get one of those, like, it's just jackpot. So Sanctum, it is, for people that want consistent good money, Sanctum is in, like, every single patch. The people that know. Sanctum is what you farm. It always makes good currency consistently. Jewels, Seal, or Relics, and Against the Darkness all print on their own, and there's just so many jackpots. Now, what's better, Sanctum right now versus League mechanics? Probably the League mechanics right now in the end game, because, I mean, I don't know, actually. I would assume the real end game is better, but I just like running Sanctum is why I'm doing it right now. But, as you can see here, I mean, there's just so many jackpots. I didn't realize that, what is notable gain fire with Spirit? So all of the gain damages when combined with Spirit are 200 plus divine right now, which is really freaking awesome. But you need a good build to be able to do Against the Darkness runs. That's the tough point, is having a build that's good enough for them. Never understood why so many people hate Sanctum. I think it's fun. I think they have a bad experience with it, with their ascendancies. A lot of people, when they're new players, Sanctum is very rough versus new players. They don't know how honor resistance works. A lot of them, you know, if it's your first time through it, and you're like, let's say you get, your first time through, you kill Babala, you're level 23, and you see this thing to go get your ascendancy. Your first time through, if you're farting your way through the game, level 23 Ascendancy is very hard for a first-time player. And some of them might get frustrated and like, I want my Ascendancy now, so they'll bang their head into it, and they'll die over and over and over and over, and they will have a miserable experience because of that. I honestly think GGG kind of got it backwards. I think Sanctum should have been the level 2 Ascendancy, of Act 3 Ascendancy. Obviously, it doesn't fit there thematically, but in terms of difficulty, like, Ultimatum's way easier to approach than Sanctum. And I imagine a lot of people... Because Ultimatum, it doesn't matter if you get hit the entire time, right? Like, the no-hit stuff with Sanctum is pretty brutal to new players. Ultimatum, you can face tank everything. If you're tanky enough, you'll be fine. You can full clear the whole thing, right? Obviously, the bosses are a little overtuned at the end, but if it was scaled to Act 1, it'd be a lot easier for noobs to approach, but that doesn't work with the lore, so I don't think that's ever going to change. But I think that's why a large amount of people hate Sanctum, is A, they have a frustrating first-time experience with it, and then They've never done optimized Sanctum farming. Also, like, for some, like, you have to have a good Sanctum build. Like, I didn't like Sanctum when I used to play Thorns builds. Like, primarily, Sanctum's really bad for Thorns. Like, it's, like, slow for Thorns builds, rather. Ultimatum is way more cozy for Thorns builds, so... But that's what I suspect is the reason why people don't like Sanctum. It's just a bad first experience. Or bad builds for it. That's literally my PoE2 game experience. I get smashed everywhere, no gear drops, no currency, can't get upgrade, can't get my ascendancies. Are you playing Trade League? Or are you playing solo self-found? Because if you're a new player playing solo self-found, I mean, that's always rough, but... Trade. You can trade for stuff. If you can't get good gear, you know, all it takes is getting a couple Exalted Orbs. The League mechanic gives you a lot of currency, so you just, you know, trade for a good weapon. You know, there's definitely a good weapon on trade for 1 to 2 Exalted Orbs. That would be a big DPS increase for you. So that's where I would start if I was you, is... I'd go to trade, and I would try and find yourself a good weapon upgrade, and... then I would try and solve resistances and get a little bit more maximum life or energy shield, whichever style you end up playing. Okay, so there we go, my old ATD sold, the really bad one for 5 Divines, so... I have 1 day, 18 hours played now, and I have 2 divs drops total. I mean, it just depends on how you're playing, you know. If you went through the campaign extremely slow, you shouldn't expect divines in the campaign, and if you're not doing, like, content farms correctly, you know, you're not gonna make divines. Like, this is a game that you have to, like, go watch guides for. Like, you can't just, like, you can't just blindly play the game completely and expect to have, like, you know... unfortunately, a good experience in the end game. Like, if you need to be following a guide for how to make currency, you need to be playing a build that can make currency. I hate to say this because it comes off as super BM, because, like, you are a new player, but, like, that's, like... with that much playtime, only seeing 2 divs is... not just bad luck, you know. That's like, you know, you just clearly don't know what you're doing in terms of, like, how to farm or how to, like, clear the campaign, which you're new. You just said you're a new player, but you don't need divines to get good gear at all. Like, if you're struggling, like, there's plenty of good gear that can be bought for a handful of exalts that will get you going. It just depends on your build you're playing, you know. If you're playing a good optimized build, you should be able to play it technically in solo self-found, but I have no idea what kind of build you're playing, so. Hey, I was looking at the starting supporting fire as a late starter clear. Converts with bossing. The league has a tons of new bosses, but without old support, I'm not sure I'll have enough damage. Everyone I've heard from, Payload, is saying supporting fire's damage is so insane with the Archon of Undeath that, like, none of them have Ulnatols yet because it's so expensive, but they have had no problem with endgame. I have not played it myself, so I cannot personally promise you that it's good, but from what I've been told, it is fantastic. So... well, the Quest Arbiter is a hard fight. Like, you need a good endgame. Like, GGG did not, in my opinion, GGG did a bad job at setting up the campaign progression. I see a lot of people like, oh, I'm only in tier 10 maps and I can't kill the Breach boss. Like, you're not supposed to be there yet. For your average build, you don't do those fights until you're, like, farming tier 15s technically. It's like when you're supposed to. So you're just like, you're probably just trying to do him too early. You're probably just doing him a little bit too early. Is there a refund option? Not for the Atlas tree, no. Not for the Atlas tree. It's kind of boring to play, then don't play it. Why are you playing a build that you find boring? Ooh, rubies. I need to update this filter that Fub's using because he's hiding rubies, but I want to collect all the rubies. I want to collect all jewels. 4-3 to 1ing them for diamonds. But yeah, I don't know what build you're playing, Sonny. Like, with some builds, you can clear Arbiter early on, but, you know. You shouldn't be expecting to kill, you know, the pinnacle bosses when you're not, like, technically before tier 15s, right? Why is your dude floating? A cosmetic. It's from PoE 1. It's called, Blood Mage Spark. I have no idea what the state of Spark is, so I can't really give you any expectation of how it should be performing right now. I assume Blood Mage Spark should be good right now, but, yeah. This game definitely has a steep learning curve. But I am not a caster main. I know Spark's not the most... Spark is a semi-okay League starter. Not League starter build. Like when it gets online in 8 game, but as far as League starters go, I don't think it's the best build. I think most elemental builds don't level Spark. But I would go. You should look up the content creator West Desu. West Desu is like a sorcerer, like one of the sorceress experts that I follow. You should go talk, like, try and catch when West Desu's streaming, Sony, and he might be able to help you out. Show him your PoE ninja, and he might be able to like help you out a lot. I started with Spark Platform, I'm stuck at tier 13 maps, and apparently to get it going I need like 100 divs, so I'm re-rolling and gonna try your Ironbound build. Nice. I mean, not nice that you're re-rolling. Welcome to the Ironbound gang, though. I have played a Spark build once. It was in a private league, and I was doing a really weird Spark build. I was doing it on a Witch Hunter, and I was using a bow. So, it wasn't even like, you know, your normal Spark build. So I can't even, like, you know, my perspective's super skewed. I don't really play caster builds. I don't even really play these kind of builds, you know. I'm usually a weird melee main.
Swift magnificence.
God damn it. We'll drop. I don't care about Copper Relic.
I would give anything for a sip.
How can you blast through Sekimus without losing honor? 1, don't get hit. That helps. 2, get honor resistance relics. And then 3, your...
Anything for a sip.
Ooh, escape trial sucks to get this early. That sucks to be forced to get this early. We can't do no armor. No armor bricks our build. So. But here, I'll show you. Look at this, Sony. I'm gonna get hit by... Let me get hit by something. Find an enemy that's alive. Watch. I barely lost any honor there. That's because I have honor resistance on my relics. You're running Gemling Spark? Yeah, I mean, I did it from a Witch Hunter, so it definitely can work. I'm curious if Gemling's fun. Monsters have 50% more maximum life. That sucks to get. That is a shitty boon to get fucked with. Is that why you also don't lose honor from traps? I haven't been hit by any traps yet. I'm dodge rolling under them. You probably just can't tell that I'm dodge rolling because I'm floating, but I'm dodge rolling underneath the traps.
You will go with strength.
50% more monster life sucks, but we'll be fine.
Await you ahead. Be light on your feet. Press the assault.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
Howdy, brother. A while ago, you made a build guide for Bullet Hell Merc from Nova projectiles, but I noticed they changed it, so is that build just screwed now? Yep. Unfortunately.
Go with strength. You will succeed.
So we just got one of the most important boons. We got the 30% increased effective relics. That's going to make it to where Zark's guaranteed to drop 2 unique relics. So... it's nice getting that this early. I personally, right now, I am always opening Gold Royal and Silver Royal caches because I'm collecting jewels. Because I'm going to be trying to make diamonds. I think diamonds are going to explode in price before long. And just jewels in general. Oops, I'm putting that in the wrong tab. That should go in my Sanctum Dump tab. Because they are unidentified. We don't want you. We'll put you in the base. No, you go in Sanctum Dump because you're not identified. Unid. Okay. Here. These jewels back out. These got to go in the Sanctum Dump. I really wish you could identify at Babala. That would be like an S tier change. Okay, you all go in the Sanctum Dump tab. Okay. Alright, we go on. Are you farming Sanctum? I rotate between farming Ritual and Sanctum. I do a Rite of the Nameless, and then I do a Sanctum run. I flip between the two. So, yes.
I shall aid you.
Can be after trial, sure. What build are you playing? Let me know what build you're playing first before you link it, because it's not a build I don't know, then you know I don't want to give you ill advice. For supporting fire, do you recommend switching off hulking minions to Delia's Desire? Tooltip shows more DPS for hulking minions right now. You should not use. Are you using Minion Mastery right now? Delia's Desire replaces Minion Mastery, not hulking minions. I'm not sure what setup you're playing, but if you're playing Minion Mastery, Delia's Desire replaces Minion Mastery. And what places hulking for minions is Ulma Tolls. So I think your final setup is what? It's like bidding 2 or 3. Muster. These was at least last patch. It might be different this patch because Delia's got nerfed. But it was last patch was bidding, muster, Ulmatol's, Delia's, and maybe hulking. It was either hulking or lightning attunement. I can't remember off the top of my head. Something like that. But it's possible that the Delia's nerf might have killed the DPS gain for it. Which is possible, unfortunately. But I have no idea. Witch Hunter Grenade crossbow build setter, but I'm stuck on generally improving it. I've already bought a jewel I saw you buy on increasing prefixes and general stuff like... I mean, I'm not a grenade build guy, so... Don't, like, you probably don't want my advice. You probably want to go ask, a grenade... You don't want to just ask somebody for general advice in this game when they've not played the build. You want to go ask somebody who's specialized in that build. Because if you're looking to improve your build, you don't need general advice, you need specialized advice. I can take a look, but I don't like grenade builds. I think they're stupid as fuck. I have no idea how you scale a grenade build in late game. I've never played a grenade build past Act 3. So, I can take a look. There might be some glaring holes in the build, but if you're, like, looking to min-max it, you need to, like, go talk to, like, Alcohol or Guy That Dies or something, you know? You need to talk to, you know, a grenade build main. There's lots of merc mains out there, you know. Basically, don't ask me. Because I've never played a grenade build. Like, I don't even know what support gems you're supposed to use in a grenade build in late game. Like, I wouldn't even know what to tell you.
Great challenge overcome. Let's plan. The ritual has been disrupted.
I mean, you're better off like YouTubing a grenade guide. Like, go look up a Alcohol video or a Guy That Dies videos. But you seem knowledgeable. I mean, I'm knowledgeable in the stuff that I've played. I've never played a grenade build in late game, so I could take a look. But you're honestly better off. I'll take a look and give you some tips, but you should just also just go look up a grenade guide or YouTuber, because my advice would probably be very general. It'd be like, get a better bow. Stop taking shit passes, but I can take a look after the run. It's Ark, I've been following the build and was wondering what do you think of that I should focus on next. If it's okay, I'll send my Noblix link. Yeah, just do it after the run. Or if you do it now, you'll have to remind me after the run. I got really bad ADHD, and I'm probably gonna forget. For both of y'all.
I shall aid you.
Okay. The final floor. Still rocking lightning to me as well. Ulls is so expensive. Well, I got my tool cape to 100k and hide up, looking nice, nice. I think in my most min-max setup, I got the tooltip to like 500k when it had the oh, I was forgetting the Kurgle's Leash in that count. Yeah, Kurgle's Leash, when you have the buff from Kurgle's Leash, I was like I think my best build I ever did with it, I was pushing 500k tooltip. I think it was like 530k was the highest tooltip I had. I had a viewer that had like a 650k tooltip at one point. But I have no idea what the current tooltips are going to look like in this patch with all the changes. I'm hyped to play the build. It's like I'm itching to get. Hey, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Doken. Appreciate you. So yeah, this is like one of the worst relics, the boons you can get, or debuffs you can get, afflictions. Because yeah, we want our relics. We want our relics really bad. At this point, we don't care about more water. We want keys, so we're gonna take both gold keys. Hey, what's up, Charlie? How you doing? I am doing good. Just blasting some PoE too. Okay, keep chasing gold keys. I didn't need that at all, I'm stupid. Not bad, just crapped up some decent boots, just waiting for them to sell. Still no head in or embed, sad times. I've been trying to get one bad. Right now, I'm rotating between Mageblood Headhunter farming with Ritual and Sanctum runs. I just float between the three.
Swift magnificence.
Oh boy. I forgot to clean my tab at the end of this turn. Cause it's PoE math trampoline. You're look. It's flat block chance. I don't even know if an Exile's worth more than this stuff. It's because it's flat block chance and not percent increased block chance. There's a big difference. Alright, Zaruk time, boys. Here we go. Spirit, Gain Lightning, ATD.
Our sacred.
And here we go, boys. We're about to make bank. About to make bank. About to make bank.
Come, Taljari. I shall enact your fate.
I actually interrupted my war banner. I accidentally froze myself because I'm bad. Froze myself again because I'm bad. I forgot to re-put back up parry because I'm bad.
The sands of time wait for no one.
Yep, Trampolini, that is exactly how it works. Yep, yep, yep. Actually myself because I'm bad. Can't get lightning rods down, which is most of my damage. Because I'm bad. Okay, he's dead because he's bad too. Alright. Hey! The run paid for itself. So we get to do another one of these runs. So this is why we do the stacking of the relic drop chance, because normally you get one unique relic, but we got two, and because we got two, we probably got the vase relic on like the second one, you know. So that one's shit though. We don't need that one. All right, for this Against the Darkness, we are looking for Spirit and Gain Damage. Ideally, Spirit and Gain Damage together. Spirit is the second best by itself, and then Gain Damage is the third best by itself. Alright, here we go. Shit. Shit. How much is this one worth? 6 divine. Great. Well, the run, like, we made, like, probably 10 plus divine off the run, so. Good run. Okay, we'll sort that all later. We'll sell the ATD when we get back to town. We have 5 gold keys and 1 silver. Alright, scout the gold keys first. Any grand spectrums or time loss. We have 1 time loss, no spectrum. Okay, so we're going to do a bunch of royals then. Here's a royal. Here's a royal. Here's a royal. 2 more royals. Here's a royal. Here's a royal. Cool. That is all of them. And now we look at bronzes and we look for mysterious caches. Okay. You can make time lost diamonds. You can. You can. I think I have some in my stash. I'm not. They might all be for sale. Okay, they might be for sale. I might be trying to sell them, but you can. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and take all the jewels out. Dump that and that. Wait. Oops. Didn't mean to put that there. That scared me. Okay, we need to ID it. Okay, hideout. Alright. ID the jewels. What's sold? Ooh, goodies. Alright. Alright, so dumping the jewels, I don't... Okay, that might actually... The element threshold sucks, but this, like, has large radius and the upgrade small passives. Like, part of me wants to, like, risk it and slam it with a tier, like a perfect exalt and hope it hits something good. But part of me also wants to just sell it as is and let some crafter deal with it. Because I can maybe get like 5 to 10 divine for that one. That one's actually kind of good. Okay, we'll craft up that one. We'll craft up all of the time loss probably. Ooh, we might sell this one as is though. I think we're going to sell this one as is. So this one we're going to list for maybe like I could try crafting it up, but I think I'm just going to list it for like 3 divine. Bows, companion damage, slowing debuff. I don't imagine this one's any good. This one's probably just getting a YOLO exalt slammed into it. Increased damage with bows now, with the attack speed on bows. Let's see if that does anything to it. Nope. Okay, so that one's getting dumped. This one will be 3 to 1 later. Okay, so we'll craft up those 3. Now let's look at any of these. Elemental damage, crossbow damage. This might sell.
Can I help?
I'm gonna list it for 50 exalts.
Is that a good price for that?
Elemental damage, meta skills, minions. This one's probably getting dumped. Cast speed, energy shield restart as a magic, probably getting out. I don't think that's any better. dumping that one. Parry damage. Just gonna alk that. Attack speed, accuracy with bow, stun threshold, dump. Just gonna alk that. Get that out of my inventory. Crap. Alking that. Damage with plants, crit hit, damage, cast speed. That might sell. Let's list that for like 25 exalts.
Seems like a good deal.
Curse duration, elemental damage. Is that a valuable base at all? Nope. Alking it. Cold damage, crit damage bonus, plants. Crap. Dumping. Sorry, this is always the worst part about dealing with jewels, is having to sort through them, but you can make some serious bank doing it. I'm mainly trying to get them sorted because all the ones in here are eventually being 3-to-1 to make diamonds. So if you don't know, they're a new type of jewel. If you take, like, a ruby, a jewel, and a sapphire, put them on your reforge bench, you get new diamonds. And these are really awesome because they can roll any modifiers on them. Which is crazy.
Can I help?
But that's why I'm doing. I'm usually not this diligent with sorting.
I'll do what I can to sell
but
for you.
I want to make sure all of the, like, normally I would just dump them all and not care. But I want to make sure all the ones that end up in here are ones that are trash that I don't care about. Faster curse activation and area of effect. This is actually a kind of a decent jewel. This one might sell for a divine.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Milk that. That's trash. This might actually be good. I'm gonna list this one for a divine. That is crap. 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 Out that. Crap. That's a pretty good roll. Damn. Rip. Dumping. 15% minion damage. That might just sell base. Someone trying to craft up a good jewel. I'm gonna perfect transit. Oof. Dump now. Crap. Maybe like 15 exalts.
someone would
Chump
want that.
change for it. Okay, that might actually sell. The shock chance sucks. Never mind. It's going in the dumps. 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 It's a perfect roll on presence area of effect. Kind of want to try and craft it up. 10% life leech. It's probably not worth much. Okay, so that gets out. Alright, we're almost done with the jewel sorting, and then we're going to go do a Rite of the Nameless. Alright, companion damage, herald skills, pin build up. Call that crap. Lightning damage, projectile damage, mana leech. Crap. 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 Probably crap. Definitely crap. That might sell.
What's new? I'm sure someone will
All right,
want that.
let's craft these up.
What's new? What's new?
Okay, I'm gonna list this one for 15 divine for now.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This one's probably bad. It's probably going in the dump chest. This is bad. It's going in the dump chest. I think I'm listing you for 6 divine for now.
Seems like a good deal.
Cool. So if those jewels sell, that was probably like if some of those jewels sell, that's looking like a 20 divine plus run. And it paid for itself since we got a Desperate Alliance, so not mad, not bad. Alright, let me look at that first guy's build. Doken linked one forever ago. I mean, I can't. Immediately looking at this gear, I can't fucking tell how I would tell you to optimize. Like, just defensively, this looks like it's your Rip City. You have fucking only 1,600 life, so the first thing I want to tell you is get more life, but I've never played Cluster Grenade, Mortar Cannon. I'm no help here, man. Sorry, I don't even want to, like, tell you, like, take a guess at what to do. Because you're, like, I assumed you're, like, in your mid-70s, maybe trying to ask me how to get to deeper in the endgame, but you're already 94, like, trying to optimize. I'm no help to you. Sorry, Doken. Like, you need to go ask somebody that's playing those skills, because I've never played them. Mobalytics? You're linking to me your you're linking me to like a Mobalytics profile. I don't. Oh, click the imported tab. I see. Can you upload the PoE Ninja? I don't like looking at it from this thing. Like, I want to see your stats on PoE Ninja. Can you upload the PoE Ninja instead? Just sync your account to PoE Ninja, and then it'll eventually find your warrior, and then it'll have like a breakdown of your defense and stuff. Yeah, I know Sorcery Ward's a good defensive layer, but, you know, that is the only thing I can, like, when I look at that build, I have no idea what you're doing besides the defensive stuff, so the only thing I can tell you to do is fix the defenses, which would be get more life. You need to go ask somebody playing that build, because I have no idea. I have no idea how that build plays. I would literally just be lying to you if I told you how to optimize it. Like, I have no idea. Like, I'm assuming Constricting Command is what they play. You probably want to get a better corrupted one, but I'm not sure. It looks like you're on the right path with Hyrie's EV stacking. You got a good heart, like a decent Heart of the Well, but I have no idea how you optimize this build. It's like, no idea. Sorry, Dokkan. Looks like you're doing well so far, but since you're level 94. But yeah, I have no idea, man. I've never played Cluster Grenade or I've played Explosive Grenade through like Act 1. And this is my first time playing Mirage Archer, so I see you're using Mirage Archer, but I have no idea how you're scaling it, so. I use Requiem to kill bosses and Cluster Grenade to blow up screens. I've never used Requiem before, I don't know what that is. Oh, I mean, you're only level 80. You just need levels and shit. Or you're still playing Ice Shot. I mean, Ice Shot's fine, but... I mean, you need a better Brass Dome. You need better rings. Your rings are dog shit. One of your rings doesn't have added damage on it. Your gloves have 0 added damage on them with horrible, like, only 200 armor. You need to get rid of your ring and your fucking gloves ASAP. You have 0 added damage on either of them. That is really bad. See how all my rings, both my rings have adds damage on them? And you're not using Hate Forge. You can get adds damage on your gloves. So you need to replace your gloves and rings ASAP. You need to replace your gloves and rings ASAP. Or your ring ASAP. Your right ring's okay for now. But your left ring is really bad. I mean, it's not really bad. It's got freaking max life and resistances on it, but it has no added damage, so that makes it really bad. And then your gloves are horrible. Your gloves are fucking awful. Like, you have really bad gloves. Your gloves, just get rid of them ASAP. They have low armor on them. They have no added damage. They have no maximum life. We don't really need any leech for this build. The only thing good on your gloves is the armor applies to Ellie. Yeah, get rid of your gloves first, then rings, but you just, like, need more levels, and then... Yeah. Gonna get a +3 projectile amulet, and then eventually get the 14% block chance Ironbound with the, thing, but... I mean, even waiting for a Hate Forge, I can guarantee, like, what... Let me see what level you are. Level were you? You're level 80. $280. Exalted Orb. 5. Adds physical. Adds lightning. Maximum life. Armor applies to elemental damage. I mean, look at these gloves for like 5 Exalted Orbs. 200 armor, more armor than your gloves. Well, how much armor did your gloves have? 217 because you warded them, so about the same amount of armor. But you got good added physical damage, 30 to 48 lightning. This has 35 cold res on it as well. 87 life, 41 armor applies to Ellie for 5 exalts. Like, you could easily replace all of your gear that you're using for a few exalts, and like a lot of your gear is just really bad and can be replaced for cheap. Your helmet's surprisingly good. Your helmet's got a lot of armor and double res, so your helmet's surprisingly good. The thing about it is it's missing maximum life. Like, you have only 1,300 life, which is really bad. I've got like over 1,000 more life than you, you know. But your helmet's your most good piece. It just doesn't have life on it. Like, you're missing life across all your gear. So, like, I just realized you're at 1,300 life. You need to replace every single piece of gear and get max life on them. This one has 113 maximum life. This has 142 max life. This one doesn't have. This one does have maximum life. 138 max life. 119 maximum life. Boots don't have maximum life, but they do have strength. Wish they had maximum life, but at least they have strength. And then belt has 148 maximum life. So, and like I just showed you, this is really fucking good gloves for your build. 5 Exalted Orbs right there. At your level, you know, like, you can use this right now. So once you get good at searching for items, you know, apply this to a ring. Let's apply this to a ring. Let's find you a ring for around the same price. Look how many rings, over 200 rings matched with added physical, added lightning, and maximum life. Let's set maximum life to 100. 14 show up under 5 Exalted Orbs that have physical damage, maximum life, and added lightning damage. This one right here, it's got accuracy rating on it. It's got double damage roll, 112 maximum life, and double resistances. Obviously, none of these rings are fantastic rings, but they're cheap and they're, you know, designed for where you're at in the game. So, you know. You get what I'm saying. Alright, let's go dump this off. We're going to do some ritual now, boys. It's time for some ritual. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I mean, it's rough because, like, this is an off-meta brand new build that's came out with this league. So, like, the guide is just not updated enough to, like, have all this educational information in it yet. So it's like, you know, I expect people to come and ask questions. Saw there is a new Thorns build around the block called Thorns Martial Arts because one unique glove gets turned into that via Stone Vis. I don't really consider those Thorns builds, but yes, there is that build. I don't really consider those Thorns builds, though. They're not really Thorns builds. They're like attack builds that you're using Thorns damage to scale, but those builds are a thing, yes. Did I put that in the right spot? I just had a brain fart. But yeah, Spear build's pretty cool. We were theory crafting that build pre-patch once we saw those items. Oh, here's what I came to check. Made to make sure I put it there, okay. Alright. Time for some ritual. Interesting, I see your point. Yeah, because, like, they added 2 new things for Thorn. They added a bunch of new Thorn stuff, but a lot of people keep showing up in my chat, and I understand why they're excited about it, but they're like, look at this cool new Thorns thing. With Price Pain, it turns your auto attacks into, like, Thorns damage. And then with the new Thorns gloves that Martial Artist gets, it makes your crits do Thorns damage. So all you gotta do is get a 100% crit chance, and then you just use your Thorns to scale the auto attack damage. And both of those builds aren't using Crown of the Pale King, which means they're not reflecting damage at all in their builds. If you're not using Crown of the Pale King, and you're not doing any damage, like, if you're not doing any reflect damage, it's not a Thorns build to me. You're just using your Thorns to scale your attack damage build. So in my head, like, it is, like, obviously I'm being a little bit nitpicky about it, but that's a Spear Field build to me, not a Thorns build. But that doesn't mean it's not cool. It's still fucking cool. It's just, I don't look at that and think that's a Thorns build. I think that's a Spear Field build. If that makes sense. If it's using Crown of the Pale King, then it's a Thorns build. But those builds aren't using Crown.
Price drop.
Okay, I had a Rite of the Nameless down where? Where did I put it? Here? Okay. How are we on the tablets? So we have 4 and 2, so we need to get more of the tablets. Because I will run out at some point, so let's go ahead and get them in my inventory. Where's the ritual tablets? Freedom of Faith, here it is. Okay, and then I need 3 normal ritual tablets. They need Summoning Circle. That one works. Summoning Circle, Chance of Omens. This one works. Boom, these 3 work. Okay, these are my backups for when I run out. And then now I need maps to run.
Can I help?
God damn it.
It's you. All right, your order is registered.
We'll save this for our last map. That's a good last map. Okay. This map's fine. Map's annoying, so I'll dump it for now. Annoying, so dump it for now. This one's a little scary, but we'll take it. Oh, this one's free. Okay, that goes over there. The free one's over here. Annoying. That one goes there. That one goes there. Annoying. Annoying. Bad. 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 Annoying, but fine. Annoying. That one's safe. Okay, these are the maps we can run. Alright, so one of them isn't a city map. The Decay isn't. We want to save one of them for our last map. That's a city map. So this needs to be like, we'll probably go Sun Temple, Decay, just to get it out of the right way, and then we'll do Val City Assembly, and our last map will be an assembly. Alright. Alright, back to Ritual. I just had a Mule Rogue Exile attack me with Spell Combat and with no wand. Hell yeah. Enjoy your podcast. Try and just see what this build looks like in game. It's really fun. I'm glad you learned about the build from the podcast with Try. I really liked that episode with Try. I really like Try. I wish he would marry me. But he said no. Alright, let's see if we got lucky with a summoning circle. We got one of the runes in this circle, but we didn't. No summoning circle yet. So again, we fished for the summoning circles. We gotta make sure we don't do any rituals until we know if there's a summoning circle inside a ritual or not. Once we've discovered the summoning circle, where it's located, if it's inside of, if it's not inside a ritual, we do all the rituals. But we gotta find that summoning circle first. We've already found 4 of the rituals. Oh, that one emerald sold for 15 exalts. Nice. There's a 5th ritual. No summoning circle in it, but there's 2 runes in it, so we got really unlucky. This was the 5th ritual. I'm guessing the last one's at the boss, so it's unlikely the summoning circle is in a ritual. I mean, how many rituals did this map end up with? Holy shit. There's another ritual, because this was not the boss either. I think this is like going to be an 8 ritual map. Oh! It's hard to tell if that's in the ritual. I think it is, though. This is a giga map. The ritual... It looks like the summoning circle is inside this ritual, and if this is an 8 ritual map, this is... We're probably dying before we can finish all of these rituals. Because this is like an 8 ritual map. We're not even at the end yet. We've seen like, I think 7 of them. This is an awesome map. This is going to be awesome. I know I'm going to die early on. We're going to get like Monkey in the summoning circle, and the Monkey's just going to blast our ass, dude. Another ritual before the final boss? Watch, we're only going to have like 5 rerolls or something. Oh, there's an exhibition here. Alright, we're finally at the boss. Oh, the boss doesn't have a ritual at it. Interesting. Almost always in Rite of the Nameless it does. But I guess this one didn't. I'm curious if this is like 8 or, Alright, let's just make sure... I mean, I'm assuming I got all the summoning circles, but it's hard to know for sure. Oh, there's a summoning circle right here. It looks like we didn't get the last of the waypoints, so... It didn't reveal all the side stuff yet. There's another ritual up here? I don't think I've ever seen a map with this many rituals in it. Alright, we're just gonna do this ritual right now because I want to see how many are on the map. It'll reveal it after we do one. 9 rituals on this map. Sheesh. Alright, let's go do the boss. The runes, because, how many rerolls did we end up with? Yeah, I told you we'd only end up with like 4 rerolls. Even with the double reroll. Okay, so let's hope these are all spawning inside the ritual, because that means each ritual will spawn these bosses. It's hard to tell. It's like on the edge. It might not be. Like, 2 of these are inside of it, but does that count for it being inside of this ritual with the bosses spawning? I'm not sure. We get it. I really hope all of these are spawning in the ritual. It's just so hard to tell if it's on the edge or not. I dodged way too early there. I dodged early there too. Luckily I'm tanky or I would have died there. But I blew both of those dodge rolls. God, I hope all of these bosses are in these rituals, guys. All right. Moment of truth. Are bosses spotting, or was it too far outside the edge? It was. It's as close as it can get, honestly. Oh, they're spotting. Yeah, boy. Oh shit. Oh, shit! That's what I'm talking about, baby! And a lot of these will carry over to future maps because this is the Rite of the Nameless, so... Alright. We get to do that 7 more times. Uh-oh. I didn't ramp my mirages. We only had 1 down. It got a little scary there for a second. Here they come. Here they come. Okay. There's 2 of those sun guys, so it's super annoying. We have 6 more rituals to do. And then we have 5 more maps of this after. I fucking love Ritual right now. It is my favorite mechanic, easily. That I identified, okay. What goes in the base? Base. Trash. We'll throw that in the bases. The rest is vendor crap.
Go on quickly. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Okay, back into the map. Okay, we have one still at the front to do, but we're just going to follow this way for now. We'll just waypoint back to the boss later to get that one over there. I didn't ramp my dudes again, but that's fine. We'll be fine. This is a kind of a tight area. This might be a little bit scary. Here we go. Here comes the booses. Oh! Crowbell almost caught me in a bad spot. Alright, continuing onward. We're not getting any fracture orbs. Where are my fracture orbs? Alright, here's the next one. This one's a much better layout. Okay, I got the war banner down. Trying to get good coverage on my dudes at the moment. Boosters should be spawning soon. Where are the boosters? Here they come. I got both the fire dudes on me in this corner. I got hit by the... Ooh, I'm stuck. Okay, we're fine. Crowbell wants my ass. They all want my ass. I'm being lightning beamed. We're good. Okay, let's get more rerolls going. Damn, we got, this is our last reroll, and we still got so many rituals left, so we're just gonna have so much leftover tribute. Damn. Oh well. Alright, so what, 4 more rituals to go. Hopefully one of them drops a fracture orb. This is a really tight area, and there's a lot of frost on the ground here. I'm a little bit nervous. We're about to be firebombed. Bad. Whew. The double of the fire guy that shoots like all the fire projectiles, that that one gets scary at times. Just shows how tanky and how good this build is with, like, the multiple boss, though. We're getting no fracture orbs. I figured with 9 of them, we would have seen, like, fractures from, like, a couple at least by now. What's sad is fractures are, like, tanking in price, too. They were, like, 200 exalts 2 days ago, and now they're, like, 50 exalts. So when I do finally get them, they're not even worth near as much as they used to be. Where are these booses? Oh, we're dead. We went to the worst spot. Never mind. Block save stupidity. Alright. 2 more. Bosses should be soon. Okay. There's this waste point supposed to be there, but I don't see it. Okay, I think this is the last ritual ball on the map. We are killing it. Alright, map complete. What do we get for completing the last ritual? I really hope we didn't do this entire map without getting a tink. Damn, no fracturing orb from 9 rituals on the fully juiced map. Unlucky. We got a lot of omens and bases, though, so we'll make money off of that map. I bet you we made over a divine off of omens and bases. Alright, next map. Alright, we are continuing on to another temple, or a city map. We got a corrupted map, nice. Alright, let's see how many we have on the map. And let's see how many of the bosses from the previous map carried over. If any. And that wave, none. 9 rituals on this map as well. We are getting juiced on the rituals. Alright. We're bound to get mage blood, guys. It's coming. You guys think you guys think I'm lying? No, I have the streamer client. Alright, we do want to full explore this map until we find the, whatever it's called, though. The summoning circle, in case it's inside it again. I doubt we get lucky again, but I don't care about Dreadfist. Nice. One of those blue crossbows I got sold for a divine. I love selling bases. We're at that point in that league where I'm going to start making serious divine selling bases. Still haven't found where the summoning circle is. Ooh. Almost got killed by bleed there. Still plenty of places that could spawn. Wasn't here though. Alright, found the summoning circle. It is not at a ritual, so it will not influence our boss count for this map. Ooh, double rune right here. That's cool. Alright, 9 rituals to clear. Let's get our mage blood. Ooh, that hurt. This lady is slapping. Holy lag, Batman. We have the Bone Tyrant. What's the Bone Tyrant doing here? That was an annoying place to fight, that's for sure. Oh! That bow, look, this is why you sell bases, boys. That blue bow I crafted, sold for 25 divine. Boom! Ooh, whittling. Winning! We just keep winning! I love the idea of this Mirage Tech. Saber, what's up, dude? Brother, I am so embarrassed. When I make this build guide, I am flaming myself. I can't believe I was like, wah, the math people are saying the bow's going to be dead without even trying to break the bow. I went crying to you like a little bitch before I even tried to play with the bow, and this bow is more than good enough. More than good enough. I can't believe I went crying to you. I mean, it was important information to get for the overall community, but whether it was a bug or not, because everyone was like, it's bugged, it has to be bugged, but it was looking doom and gloom there, and nope. I'm not even, like, I'm only at 5 Mirage Archers. I can get up to over 10 of them in my, like, in an Adorn setup, which is what I'm farming for right now. I'm gonna wait till I have the Adorn setup before I do the min-max setup. But yeah, the Mirage Tech is so much fun with this build. It is so much fun with this build. I used to reforge blue bases for high fizz rolls, W. Got a bit lazy. Yeah, I mean, I farm bases every patch. Bases just print. What's the Mirage Tech? Hey, what's up, Zero Gen? It's just stacking cooldown reduction and skill effect duration, so you get lots of Mirage Archers. And the way Mirage Archer work is, it's like a clone of yourself, so it gets Ironbound, which, like, pierces and returns its projectile. So when you have, like, 8 of them, you know, and they're all using this bow that returns, it's like... That's just the tech. It's just getting lots of them. It's just getting lots of them. Yeah, one day I was just playing the build. I don't know if, like, how many bow builds ever Mirage Archer stack. I'm not sure, but one day I was playing it, and I just realized that my Mirage Archer was, like, doing a lot of work on its own. I was just like, oh shit, this thing is, like, kicking ass. It solos rares. And I wanted to see if I could get 2 of them. And then we very easily got 2 of them. And then from there it was, can we get 3 of them? And then from there it was, how many can we get? And now, with a specific jewel setup, especially with an Adorned, we could definitely get over 10 of them. Because right now I can get up to barely 6 of them if I perfectly dodge roll. What is not dead? But I'm missing, I can get, I think, 30 to 50% cooldown reduction on boots, so I gotta get new boots. But for, oh, look at this jewel I crafted today, guys. If I wanted to sell this jewel probably sells for like 25 to 50 divine. But they added new jewel crafting where you can get increased prefix effect or increased suffix effect. And in the min-max setup, if you get diamonds with skill effect duration, cooldown recovery rate, with 60% increased suffix effect, in an Adorn setup, we can easily get over 10 Mirage Archers. Easily get over 10 Mirage Archers. So that's what the hope is. That's why I haven't done, like, the build showcase yet. I've already got, like, the edits started for the build showcase, but I don't want to showcase it until I'm, like, done getting Mirage Archers, you know? Because, like, if I showcase it now, I only showcase 5 of them, but what if I have 8 of them tomorrow, you know? So that's what I'm waiting for. It's greedy. It's always hard to say if something is a bug or not, especially if it didn't work on it, but in general, can't give spoilers, so it gets messy sometimes. I mean, yeah. I'm I didn't expect you to even be able to answer it, so I'm happy you're able to give us any information. Because if you didn't say it wasn't a bug or not, like, we'd still be to, like, every day you'd have people, like, asking, is this next patch gonna fix Ironbound? Is this next patch gonna fix Ironbound? So, in this situation, it honestly feels like it was good for you to say something.
Sold it.
And yeah, the skill effect duration, like, infects so much other stuff. Like, it makes my war banner last, how long was it? 40 seconds, I think? 31 seconds right now. I've lost skill effect duration, you know. What were the things you were farming in Trial a bit ago called? It's called Against the Darkness. Ooh, look at all that divine. 26 divine, boys. I needed a dub. And we got a whittling. That's trash. Dump. I'm asking Mark, so it worked out. Hell yeah. I mean, listen, from my understanding, I didn't play PoE 1, but from my look at Animus Splinters. Remind me to look at those when I'm in hideout again, if I forget. I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Oh yeah, from my understanding in PoE 1, return projectiles is just... It has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, and like it has been a problem in the past, so... I understand why they wouldn't upgrade the bow when it has return projectiles, just to test the waters with it, right? But even without the Mirage Archer tech, the damage was fine. The Mirage Archer tech is just how I'm using it to scale the massive AoE needed for something like this. You know, 7 boss ritual stuff. But yeah, the bow ended up being more than good enough. And at this point, I'm optimized to the point where I don't even have to use rear guard. I'm actually using a rare quiver now that has added damage. And this isn't even a good quiver. I actually need to upgrade this. But yeah, I don't know. The build's sick. The build ended up being, like, if they had an upgrade for it, it would have been, like, it would have been nerfed. It would have had to been, like, hotfix nerfed. We would be doing, like, 30 million DPS with the bow if it was upgradable. Though, I don't know if you know this is a bug, Saber. The quiver that Fub Gun is using, the Gambit quiver that has the return projectile chance on it, both Ironbound and that quiver read arrows return when they shot. And with that quiver, Kadiro's Gambit, I believe it's what it's called, the ice shot shards all return. But, and again, they both have the arrows return tag. Which one is it? Just so I can, like, visualize it. Gambit. Each arrow fired is reversing, yada, 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 right? So both mention arrow, but with the Gambit skill on Ice Shard, all of the shard projectiles will return, but with Ironbound, the shard projectiles don't return. And I don't know if that's a bug or not. I'm assuming that was intended to prevent Ironbound from, like, Giga one-shotting with Ice Shards returning, but I don't know if that interaction is specifically bugged or not. Because the quiver with the reversing arrows does return the Ice Shards, but this one does not. And it was a little bit of a disconnect. But if those shards did return, I would be using it right now with this Mirage setup, and it would be fucking busted. That's another question I get asked frequently. The shard projectors probably count as their own new projectile for the Pierce conditional or something. I see. That would make sense. That honestly makes complete sense. If that's how it was working. I'd have to test it again. I haven't played it in a while. Alright, here come the bosses. Ooh, I hit a big... I ate that whole chaos attack there and I did not die. I cannot believe how tanky I am. I thought I was dead as fuck. And that was an annoying spot to fight these bosses. This was a really nasty corridor. Look at all these essences. Alright, let's do some rerolls. We have 6 rerolls. Let's go Mage Blood. We got a GGG dev watching, so that means we're about to hit a Mage Blood. What's Sun Splinter going right now? Oh, only 10x. I'm not deferring that. What's Yix going for? Oh, it's crap right now. Unlucky. Only people like Rabbit get Mage Blood. It's not fair. Us normies can't get it. In all of my testing, the shards weren't turning. It looks like the shards returned, but what I was seeing was the arrow returning, hitting something else, and producing shards that were making it look like they were returning. But if you, like, go watch how Fubgun... Like, go watch Fubgun play for, like, 10 seconds, and you'll see what ice shards returning looks like, and that's not what happens with this bow. Even in density. Like, I'm not just talking, like, single target. I'm talking, like, during density where, like, it does hit multiple targets. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. We're stuck. We're stuck. Yep, saw that coming. Oof. That is a scary map for this. Alright. Let us put the Headhunter over here. Luckily, that was the last ritual, so we didn't miss out on too much. Alright. Oh, we do have to change up our maps, though. Okay. You forgot to open the streamer client? Listen, it should just turn on by default, from my understanding. Reminder to check Animus Splinters. What are these Animus Splinters?
Oh, it's you.
Animus Splinter? Animus Splinters. Oh, it's a gem. Expend a large amount of runes to instantly create a short-lived copy of yourself that uses a socketed skill and then vanishes. Huh. Huh. I don't know how this works. Is it... I'm guessing it's not going to be good. Because this says... This copy cannot perform channeled, remote, or conditional skilled, or summon minions. Because all... Oh wait, it does say create a copy of yourself. So it creating a copy of myself might mean it copies Ironbound.
right away.
I mean, I doubt it's going to be as impactful as, how does it work? Does it have a cooldown? Expends a large amount of runic ord. So it's something I need to cast. I don't think I have enough runic... Oh, I don't have a skill in it yet. Okay, hold on. Oh, I do have lightning arrows, okay.
I'm not ready.
Oh, it just shoots the skill once? This is shit. That's not good. It just shoots the skill once. It does nothing. It doesn't even, like, if it lingered... That would be cool, but it just casts a skill once, so... You could use this for, like, a curse skill, maybe? Maybe you put, like, something like a curse in it or something? I'm sure there's some utility shit I can do in this, but you're not putting lightning arrow in it. Because, like, what? You're gonna... One, I use ward for refutation, but what? I'm gonna dump all my ward to just do that? I don't think so. It is definitely gaining my bow, though. I need to think of what skill I would put in that, though. Because it doesn't look like it's bound by any attribute stuff. So the fact that I have, like, no int, it means I can, like, put an int curse in it. So, like, I could, like... Can I put, like, enfeeble in it? And I'm just, like, running around and I randomly press it to enfeeble the area? Like a soft blasphemy? Does exposure fuck with Rakiatas? It does, right? So I don't want to put I don't want to put, like, Frost Bomb in it. Doesn't exposure, like, fuck with Rakiatas? Do I do, like, Flame Wall and get, like, Flame Walls down for my Mirage Archers? Oh, it require... Okay, I do require the intellect to use it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Okay, so we can't do a fun int skill. So we'd have to do a dex or a strength skill. Is there anything on the fly that would be beneficial from it? It said no channeling, right? So I couldn't do, like, a YOLO snipe into it. Like, I'm trying to think, maybe I do, like, Rain of Arrows in it that consumes armor break. So I could, like, get Uruk smelting, but I don't really need Uruk smelting, because that just increases physical damage. I'm doing mostly lightning. I don't think I need it for the marks, because I can just self-cast the marks, right? Yeah. I'm guessing I can't use a spear skill, because it'll say I need the weapon equipped. Oh. Oh, it's not letting me use it, though. So I can put twisters in there, but... I can put spirit, but it won't let me use it. You can slot it, but you won't let me use it. So I don't have a spear equipped. Well, I don't need Tornado Shot in there, because I can just self-cast Tornado Shot. Like, there's no difference between me casting it and it casting it, you know? Except me casting it has one what would have extra support gem room. It was a cool idea. I don't think anything is gonna work though. If I could have put an int skill in there, that would have been nasty, but. I can't even put that in because I don't have the int. That's so funny. Just messing with stuff just to fuck with it.
I'm not ready.
Would a low level int skill have much effect? No, because A, I don't have enough int to use a low level int skill, and B, most bosses don't let you do that. Like, they'll be immune to low level int skills. Let's see how this feels. Doesn't feel very impactful, but I'm doing it for the fun of it. There's definitely some tech that can be done there. I don't know if it fits into this build, though. Dumbass. Trying to find the summoning circle. I want to make sure it's inside one of the rituals before I start a ritual. What do you think about Shaman Bear with Robo Flame and Res Sustain with Runic Board? Not a bad idea. I have no idea. There's no such things as bad ideas in this game. Make it work, King. Does it sound fun to you? Then it's a good idea. Does it sound not fun to you? Then it's probably a bad idea. Follow your heart. We should all play Thorns? I don't know about that. I'm sure this endgame rework is not the best for Thorns. I can see a few of these bosses being a bit frustrating. I'm sure some of them are easy, though. Well, I didn't find the circle itself yet. Go, my archers! Tier 14 map. What tier did I throw in this? Did I accidentally slot a 4? Oh, I forgot I corrupted and I didn't read that these were 14s. You fucking dumbass. Put a tier 14 in here. We're at that point in the stream, you guys. I'm being a bozo. Ugh, can't believe I wasted a tier 14 on this. These are decent tablets that I don't want to be wasting a 14 on. It was a corrupted 14, so at least it was like fully modded and stuff, but it's still not a 15, you know. Ooh. I still gotta find the submarine circle. Well, I can't believe I slapped a 14 into this. What a bozo. Where is the circle at? Guess it's over here? I'm guessing it's not in a ritual. I feel like we've seen all the rituals at this point. I mean, Ironbound is not more off meta than Thorns. Ironbound has good single target and good AoE, you know. Oh. I'll take 3 perfect Chaos Orbs. Don't mind if I do. You know, Ironbound's got good AoE and single target. Thorns depends on the attack pattern of the boss. That's why I said it's like gonna struggle with some of the end game. Some of these bosses do not look like they're Thorns friendly. Ironbound doesn't matter, like, you know, I'm assuming you're playing Ward Loop, right? So it doesn't actually matter if the boss hits you or not for your build. I mean, your build is definitely super off meta. It's just Thorns is like a specific flavor of off meta that S tier fun, but some bosses are just booty butt cheeks. You know what? Maybe I do like the League mechanic. You know what? Maybe I do like Expeditions. It seems like no DPS, eh? That's what you sound like in my head when you say shit like that. When you just randomly type in the chat, that's how you sound in my head. I want you to know that when you type shit like that. That's how I hear it. And I'm not trying to shame. If that's what you sound like, more power to you. Damn, what are perfect Chaos Orbs going for? Sheesh!
I'll post it right away.
Give me that juice. Get rid of these 14s. Oh, I did already. Okay. We won't run into that problem again. We got those badass triple, perfect chaos in a 14, too. We got lucky there. I still haven't found the frickin' summoning circle. Where the hell is it? Am I stupid? I mean, I am, but... It's like down there? Isn't that where I started at, though? Is it here? Oh, I already had found it. Okay, it's not in a ritual. I'm brain off because it's late and we've been streaming and I'm stupid. Okay, we don't need to farm it. Find it. At one point, I was trying to do a summoning circle farm because there's a node. It's either Jado or Doriani. It makes it to where, like, bosses can... No, I think it's on the Atlas passive. Either way, summoning circles can spawn... Citadel bosses and the Lineage Gem bosses. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna do a summoning circle build at a farm, and I'm just gonna try and farm Lineage Gems via the League mechanic, via summoning circles. But I killed like 20 different Lineage bosses via summoning circles. They're pretty rare. But I've killed a lot of them. And I haven't even seen, like, a bad Lineage Gem drop. So I'm guessing their loot table for the Lineage Gem is tied to the unique map. And they can't drop from summoning circles. What is this? You. Nothing good. Alright, 2 more expeditions to do. Or rituals, excuse me. We got this one and this one. We need to defeat Arbitrite to get access to the site of the Chosen? Yeah. You might also need to, if you're talking about for the +1 passive point, you might also need to defeat the other Arbiter as well. I'm not sure. When I learned about it, I was able to just go there and get the passive point. I just went there, went up the elevator, and I got it. I don't know if there's any prerequisites. Which I think is freaking awesome, by the way. I love that there's that hidden player power shit. Won't be hidden anymore, but... I guess I'm more like that there's endgame player power options that are like... still important chase things to get, you know? I like that shit, I think. Alright, here come the bosses. Oh god, it's all of them. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I got alt tab. I don't know why that keeps happening. We're fine. We're fine. That temp chain sucks butt, though. Man, I'm getting, like, no... whatever they're called. Fracturing orbs today. Like, I'm getting none at all. But the price is going down. I don't understand. Like, people are getting so many of them that the price is going down, but I've gotten none today. It's so unfair.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Indeed.
Okay, I do need to get to that one to clear it from the list. So we'll just slam out a 14 assembly, just run to the boss. Alright, this is the one that wasn't a city one, so we don't have the freedom of faith on it. Okay. What's your guys' favorite league mechanic right now? What are you guys grinding right now? I love Ritual. If they fix it to where it's like less Gamba and the Omen prices readjust to the duping, like Ritual is easily my favorite by far. Abyss for you? I'm just over Abyss. Like, it's not that Abyss is bad. I love Abyss. But I've done Abyss 2 fucking leagues in a row. I'm good. I'm actually doing temple at Ziri runs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to do more temple runs to get limbs. I want to get my guy limbed up. I've done 1 at Ziri kill so far. You're playing your Thornbringer, having a lot of fun. Do you recommend Val Pack for the build after the nerf? Yep. I mean, I don't know what current Thorns players are doing, but I haven't heard anyone complaining about Val Pack. But my Warbringer guide is updated for the new patch in terms of like the passive tree. And no one's complained about Valpact. I haven't played with it myself, but... The Azuri Vault runs drop like 5 tinks on average, really? I did 1 earlier for the quest chain. And, I only got 1 tink. Am I dead? Yeah, they are a really good farm. Interesting. Just started the ritual quest. Abyss finish. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, the summoning circle's not in a ritual. No luck. Got a link to your hideout? I meant to get it set up. My hideout was made by someone who submitted to the hideout competition we did for the podcast. He updated it for this new patch. And I meant to get it uploaded so I can have it linked as like a chat command. I haven't uploaded it yet, but at some point I'll have my hideout shareable. I'll try and remember to do that tonight. But yeah, just to make sure there's no stolen valor, I did not make the hideout. Someone else made it during our hideout contest. And I keep forgetting to upload it. How do you auto-complete sections within the walls? You gotta kill the main Arbiter of Divinity guy. And then when you kill him, there's like little beacons along the edge of the wall that you click, and they'll complete a section that, like, that wall section's pointing to or whatever. But you basically you gotta kill Arbiter of Divinity, whatever his name was. Tell me to go up, but I'm going to finish the map first. Though going up might be where I need to go to finish the map, so never mind. It was helping me. Yeah, you got it. Well, that's how you get the things to summon the Arbiter of Divinity, yeah. You need one from the Matriarch Carls and one from the Patriarch Carls. Does it lose cool mod maps if Arb die? What do you mean? No good loot. Yeah, he'll complete all of them in the section that you choose to complete them in. Here come all the other bosses. This is 7 bosses so far. 8 bosses. 9 bosses? This is 9 bosses so far. Ooh. Easy 9 bosses. Don't even get a tink from it. What is this game? What is this game, huh? Huh? Where's my tinks? Hey man, just popped in to say I watched League Starters build and saw you playing the Shock build. You look so bored that I said I'm not picking this one and skipped ahead. Cheers. I can smell your drool from here. While you were typing that out. What a weird comment to leave in someone's chat. Bad bow, or bad quarterstaff. Okay, both these maps are safe. Okay. Oh, they're both assembly. Sweet. Remember the ritual? What do you mean, remember the ritual? Don't forget. What do you mean? On last map? What do you mean, remember the ritual? I'm done with it. We're done. We've done all 5 of them. We're out of rerolls. What do you want me to do with the 11k points? Buy these shit uniques that sell for 1 exalt? We're done. We got nothing to spend the points on, man. We got point overflow, because we're giga juicing. It's unfortunate, but, you know, we ran out of rerolls. You want to use them for King of the Mix? I'm doing... Did you not see... have you not done Rite of the Nameless? You can't defer to King of the Mist with Rite of the Nameless maps. There's no deferring. The points get wasted. If I could have spent the points, I would have. I promise you. Here, I'll even show... Ooh! Oh, we got the fucking... We got the summoning circle. God, I'm tired, guys. It's super late. We got the summoning circle inside the ritual. This is going to be a giga map. We got to find all the summoning nodes. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're good. But yeah, on Rite of the Nameless, you can't defer anymore. On Rite of the Nameless maps, you can't defer. There's a lot of weird stuff that you have to, like, learn and with each mechanic now, so... Alright, we gotta find every summoning circle node and juice these rituals all to hell. So we are full clearing this map before we do anything. And then we're gonna go back and do that first summoning circle. Though this summoning circle right here looks really bad to fight bosses in. We might not want to do that one. It's a danger one to fight bosses in. I bet we die doing it. Okay. Here's more circle points. Another ritual up here. Another ritual up here. We got giga rituals on this map too. Oh, this area sucks right here. When we have 15 bosses or whatever spawned in this one, like, we are 100% dying this map. There is no way we're not dying. I'm predicting it now. With some of these spots, it's almost safer for me to, like, clear them now, so I don't have to fight the bosses in them. But I'm not gonna do that, of course. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I believe in you, I don't. That is a tiny-ass circle to fight 13 bosses. And if, like, Monkey ends up being one of the ones that spawns, GG. GG. Okay, this is the last ritual on the map, and we're going to do this one because it'll... Actually, we'll save this one for last. We'll save this one for the last wave, because if we do somehow make it to this one, this wave will have every boss from the previous waves, plus all the ones from this area. So, we'll want a big battle arena for it. Alright, we have fully cleared... I don't think we hit too many summoning circles, so I don't think this is going to have that many added bosses to it. Okay. She is scary because if she does her, like, heat-seeking kamikaze attack, in the middle of all the bosses and I get hit by that, it's GG. Doriani? Alright. Doriani in the middle of the chaos is gonna be insane. I don't know if we wanted Citadel bosses added to the loot, but... GU Asmiri Temple here? If yes, can you show around Asmiri location? I don't understand the question. I don't know what Aziri Temple is. Temple? If you're asking me if I'm doing Temple right now, the answer is no. I am not doing Temple. Alright. Now let's see if Doriani is going to spawn in this ritual. I heard the engineer spawn. Oh! I literally said she's gonna spawn and explode and kill me. I literally said that was what's gonna get me. Was her dumbass doing her kamikaze bomb and killing me. And I heard her doing it, and for some reason, I dodge rolled into her. Giga throw. The Giga throw. We got one more map.
Choose what you need.
I heard her doing her kamikaze. I heard her dialogue for it. And I was looking for her, and then I saw her, and I dodge rolled into her. Complete bozo. Oh, I have to clear to that assembly. Apparently I don't have it opened up to. We'll bum rush a map real quick. Do you have tips for finding tablets with plus boss modifiers and solo self-found? I am not a solo self-found player, so... Nope. For me, I'm doing Giga Juice maps. And I get lots of temple drops, usually, at this point. But I also trade for a lot of my tablets, too, so... Anytime, like, I need a specific modifier on my tablets, I almost always trade for it, so... I hurt the soul, I just looked over too. I mean, I literally, like, called my death. It's just, I didn't expect it to, like, be so soon. I thought it would have been, like, 5 or 6 waves deep, but it was immediate, like... Giga bum tier. Giga bums here. Alright. We can redeem ourselves on this last map. We're gonna do a tier 16 here too, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Did you corrupt that Ironbound yourself? Yes. I have self-crafted this and this. My Hate Forge and my bow I self-crafted. Many, many currency spent. The layout changed. Interesting. I guess I have that one layout changing thing. Not sure. Is it double corruption? No. I'm too afraid to double corrupt it until I have a backup for it. I need to craft another one, and then I'll double corrupt one of them. But without a backup, I don't want to double corrupt. Great episode this week. I loved it. Prada's so funny. And it's always just fun talking about the game. I'm on a lot of podcasts soon. I was on Try's podcast recently. I'm going to be on Cyclone's podcast, I think, in a week. And then in 2 weeks, I'm on Whatever Media's podcast. And then the podcast itself is stacked. Next week, we have Palsteron on. The week after that, we have Gazzy on. The week after that, we have Fubgun on. And then the week after that, I'm trying to get Moxie on. Moxie already said he's down. We just haven't locked in the date. I don't know if he's going to be... It's like a little bit too far out the schedule, so I don't know if he's going to be down, but... Palsteron, Gazzy, and Fub, they're all like... S+ tier guests. Like, it doesn't get, like, you don't... Those are, like, the top of the totem pole of what we want. And, like, the fact that, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Give me that divine orb. Ooh, brass dome. Too much. Damn. No mage blood. Will we at least get a fracturing orb? We haven't gotten a single fracturing orb yet. Okay, this next one should have all the bosses from all the previous Right of the Nameless, so... Oh, this is a good layout for it, too. Hopefully we don't get completely clowned on. Alright, how many bosses will spawn? I'm gonna try and count them, but it's gonna be hard to count during the chaos. How many do we get? You'll watch, okay. I think only 7 can be spawned at once, so when like new ones die, extra ones will start spawning. Jesus. I don't know how many there were, but it felt like a lot of them. I counted 10. Sheesh. And no fracturing orbs, dude. I don't understand how the fracturing orbs, like, I was getting so many yesterday. And I haven't gotten, like, a single one today, but the price is going down still. Am I just that unlucky?
These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me.
What's your rarity? I don't know if rarity impacts it, it's ritual. But I haven't changed my rarity since yesterday. And I was getting so many the last few days, I don't understand. Like, fracturing orbs, how many exalted orbs are they right now? They're 56, these were like 200 2 days ago. So somehow they're getting printed more, but I'm no longer getting any. Conspiracy? Possibly. Alright, we got enough for a boss. Let's go do a boss, boys. Maybe it'll drop something good this time. You found a mirror? Kenny, your luck is stupid this league. Isn't there a dupe bug right now? I hope everyone that's using it gets banned. Purge them all. In-game name is Cow Bowbringer.
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Yes, I revoke my name.
Buy me an adorned, Kenny. I need an adorned, thanks. Ban all the dupers. Ban every single person that's duping. Permanently. No more slaps on the wrist, GGG. Put these shitheads into the ground. Especially the content creators that do this stuff on stream. I'll look at the receipt after this boss dies. Damn. Look at that mirror. I want a mirror.
I am with you. Follow.
How come it's always the people that like you and Rabbit, Kenny? Why is it always the people like you and Rabbit, huh? Why can't us normies like me and Miso make it big? Oh, I've used all my life flask. I was being stupid in Act 1, in Phase 1. Oh, I'm out of mana, too. I don't think that sells for anything, or does it? I always get confused at the items. Maybe this is the one good drop from this boss. I think this is actually the thing that sells well. I can't remember at this point.
The forest darkens.
What's this thing called? Effigy? Oh, that's not a boss drop? That's just a world drop? What was the boss drop from the boss? He didn't... No, this has to be a boss drop, because he didn't drop any other item.
Can I help? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Alright, I'm currently... Ooh, I've done good today. I had 0 divines when I started the stream. I'm at 34 now. I've got a fracturing orb, some chance orbs, 630 exalts behind that. And then I'm pretty sure I got 2 whittlings as well. All of these knick-knack omens. We got a fuckload of bases to craft too.
Quickly, a useful trick.
That was all from ritual farming. That's all I've done from today, which is mostly been ritual farming. It was 1 sanctum run and 2 of those Rite of the Nameless. Why do the Thunderfist gloves cost so much tribute? I believe the tribute cost is attached to their rarity. Their tier of the item. And Thunderfist just happens to be a rare item, it's just not very valuable. I believe. Oops. I have a mirror pact with my friend. Gonna split it in half. That is so cute. That might be the cutest damn thing I've ever heard, Kenny. I want a mirror pact with somebody. Who wants to make a mirror pact with me? Zerpik. Let's make a mirror pact. If you get a mirror, you give me all of it. Okay? Okay? Agreed? Pact? Mirror pact with me? That seems like a good deal. Hell yeah, brother. All right.
Ritual has been
I think Ritual is the most fun mechanic right now. Having multiple bosses on screen is a right. I will only play Ritual for the rest of this league, and I will not play any build that can't play Ritual. That is where my current mindset is at. Like, I am loving Ritual so much that if a build can't play Ritual, I don't see me playing it for more than a few days. I'm loving Ritual that much. And honestly, Ritual was probably my least played mechanic before today. Or before this league. I've never really enjoyed Ritual before. I've enjoyed King of the Mist farming, but actually doing Ritual in maps, I didn't like it because it's just so slow. It makes every map take forever. But the payoff is worth it now because you get these awesome fucking fights. Like, I'm loving Ritual despite it not being the best currency maker. Like, it depends on if you're doing it right. If you're doing the city farming, it's pretty good currency. But I am fucking loving Ritual. I fucking love it. I'm only going to do Ritual. That's why I'm excited to go play a supporting fire, because I'm imagining I can scale it for Ritual. Like, do you think we'll get a mid-season weapon class? We might get new ascendancies. We might get the Shaman and Ranger missing ascendancies, but I don't think we'll get, like, a brand new weapon until 1.0. And even then, I don't know if we're getting a weapon for 1.0. So, in recent interviews, I also want to assume we'll have a weapon for 1.0, but in recent interviews, Jonathan said that when they make new weapons, it is all hands on deck. The entire team is focused on that weapon, from sounds, to animations, to balance, to design, to art, to everything. Literally everything. Ooh, do I want rabbit's hair or damage foot? I want the foot. I want the foot. We're going faster. And he followed up with later in that interview by saying that 1.0, the focus is campaign. And that doesn't mean we're not getting a new weapon, but if we're getting a new weapon, they're gonna let us know it's coming. They're not gonna, like, slip it in like, hee, you know, we're gonna get a big hype announcement for it, and it's gonna be, we're gonna be told, like, there's not gonna be any doubt that we're getting a weapon if we're getting one. But I don't think there's any it's serious copium for the people that are thinking we're gonna get multiple weapons. I used to be one of those people. I don't think we're getting multiple weapons anymore. Here, we'll do the firing squad. This firing squad looks fun on this map. I do believe we will get swords for 1.0 as well. But the way Jonathan talked about what it takes to make weapons and how much he emphasized, like, how much work goes into it, there's, like, definitely no chance of, like, a slip-in, like, swords plus axes plus flails. Like, some people are expecting crazy shit, and it's like, They made it like... I used to think that they had, like, all the weapons almost done, and then each weapon needed, like, a little bit of love done to it. But to me, it very much sounds like that unless they're, like, most of them probably aren't close to done, and they have to, like, focus on them to finish them. So there's not going to ever be a world where, like, we get all of them dropped out of nowhere, was the vibe I got. But I do think one weapon is more than likely. And we can assume it's sword based off previous verbiage. Because you have to keep in mind that we are getting this, like, even though it's 6 months till Exile Con, some of the team still does work on both games, so some of them will be touching on PoE 1 lightly, though it is 2 mostly split teams at this point. 2, over the next 6 months, they're doing multiple re-leagues, like resets, with balance passes. So it's not like they're working on, like, the entire team is working on 1.0 right now. They're still working on the endgame of this patch. So it's not like they're already working on 1.0. And 1.0 is polishing the campaign for new players. And getting Acts 5 and 6 done. So I'm really expecting there not to be anything crazy in 1.0. We're going to get a brand new league mechanic. Who knows what league it's going to be. It's going to be a new one for sure. We're not going to get like a reskin again because everything just got reskinned. I don't think we're getting Toda. I don't think we're getting Toda.
Stand tall.
I think we'll get a weapon, and then they'll finish the campaign, and we'll get the new league mechanic. That's it. Which is a huge patch on its own. But, yeah. Oh, I'm sure we'll get, like... So I've pitched this idea before. They can easily add hybrid weapons like you're talking about. Like, what if they added claws that use spears and dagger skills? You know, like, you could easily add, like, these, like, hybrid weapons, like twin blades and stuff, but they wouldn't need their own skill tree attached to them. You can make twin blades, hybrid axes, and sword skills or something, right? There are a lot of ways they can add different, like, sub-archetypes for weapons without, like, needing to design 20-something new skills for it. I feel like 0.0 wasn't that long ago. It was fucking a year and a half ago. I mean, I guess it's not that long ago in development time. Like, what people don't realize is, like, there is a recent video, there's a, some of you might know his name. There's a game, journalist named, Jason Schreier. He recently did a video talking about why so many games, especially from big companies, take 6+ years to make. Just the amount of, like, development costs and, like, the development pipeline of games these days is just so intense and, like, extreme for many reasons that, like, it's honestly impressive that it's been only a year and a half and GGG's, like, ready towards 1.0. Because 99% of other game companies would probably be in early access for, like, 3 to 4 years. So, if anything, GGG deserves their props for, you know, how fast they're polishing this game. Because, as someone that works in game development, even making small-scale games, like, right now, it takes, like, you know, years. Like, the game I'm making right now, we've been working on it for 18 months. About 18 months. And we thought we were going to be working on it for 2 months. It was supposed to be like a mini side project. And we put full-time hours into it. It's just, game development is so insane. The fact that, like, we've got a complete endgame rework, and then plus they're finishing the campaign soon with new weapon, like, these guys are the best developers on the planet. The best developers on the planet. I don't give a fuck how glazy it sounds.
Move quickly.
They are the goats.
It's gaining strength.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
And that's why it's crazy that people, to me, to give them shit, like they're failing, like it's crazy to me that people give them shit for all the bugs that are happening right now. Other game developers would have taken 2 years for this patch and had just as many bugs, if not more. Like, I don't want to fucking hear it. GGG are goated. They're next level. Yeah, the bugs suck. We should, like, bitch about them and, like, point them out. But if it was literally any other company, it would have taken 2 years and it would have released in the exact same... It would have taken way longer and would have released in the exact same state with just as many bugs, if not more. I'm a glazer, though. I forgot to check the vendor before leaving this place. I can't buy any of this. It's okay, none of that was very good. The extra trial ahead would have been nice to grab. Rewards are unknown, not taken to the correct room, no evasion. I really want that. But I don't want rewards are unknown. So we'll take the no evasion. I've checked out the new Thorn gear and how it is this season. I haven't played Thorns yet, but I've seen all the new gear. That's awesome. Yeah, I played Warframe like forever ago when it first came out, and I didn't like it, but I've heard that like Warframe is like exponentially better now to the point that it's like one of the best live service games. Like anyone I hear that plays Warframe just says it's phenomenal right now, but I haven't played it since like probably its early beta. It's been a hot minute. Agreed, Billy. Agreed.
Great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip.
It's so funny in retrospect, looking at the lead up to this launch, how everyone was so certain there was swords. Can't get 6% block chance on Ironbound. I went through over an entire quad tab. Some of the people in the Thorns Discord have went through multiple quad tabs. When you're buying them, just buy any Ironbound that's not corrupted. That's cost 1 Exalted Orb. You don't have to curate it. You don't have to be like picky about which one you buy or anything like that. Just Chaos Slam any that's 1 Exalt. No, because the Chaos can roll, like, well on anything, you know? If it gets lucky enough. It can, like, re-roll the whole item, right? So... You just buy out every single one. You spam them. That's what I did. I literally just bought every single Ironbound that was 1 Exalt. He is specifically looking for one that has 6% armor block ratio while also having 14% base block. Like, he's basically looking for one that's identical to mine. 14% block chance, 6% increased block chance per 100 total armor with 2 to 5 physical damage per block chance. That's what he's looking for. And if you have that, you shouldn't be giving it away for free. You should be selling it, because it is very good for this build. Yep, I filled up entire quad tab of uncorrupted Ironbounds for 1 Exalt. I weapon ogged them to get the up to 20% quality. I double socket them, and then I just chaosed every single one, and then go through them one by one, find the ones that are worth selling, sell them, and then find the ones that are worth keeping, and then keep them. And then if I don't find any, I do another brand new tab. What'd you say? Oh, I have one if you want it? I mean, you'd have to have one that's like this one. A perfect one. It would need 14% block chance, 6% increased block chance per 100 total armor, 2 to 5 physical damage. And if you have a perfect one, you probably shouldn't be giving it away for free. You should probably be selling it. Well, we have to do Afflictions Are Unknown, which sucks, because we can't take the reduced relic effect. I am blowing this relic run. I can't believe I forgot the shop at Babala. Because we need relics. No, he needs 14. You need, at min, 14% block chance with 6% block per armor. 100 armor. Or you need 15% block chance. But you would ideally want the 14% block with 6-5.
Challenge overcome.
I need to add that to the FAQ on the Mobalytics. I don't know if I added that. I know I added an FAQ, I just forget what I added to it. I'll probably update the Mobalytics tomorrow, before I stream. I can't believe how bad I've blown this Secamus run.
I would give anything for it. Beware the scorpion's sting. This was the end of the trial in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them.
So these are the base tab. Okay, buy this time, bozo. Don't get distracted yapping. Damn, we got hoed this run.
The choice is onwards. Always.
Cal, did you enter the place to get the extra passive point for the martyr? I did. Did that earlier today. Pretty cool. I still need to get all the permanent buffs from Expedition, but I did get that one. Yikes. We're gonna hope the merchant is clean. Gain an affliction when you get another minor affliction. Okay. That one's scary, but not the end of the world right now. I'm sure we're gonna gain at least 2 more afflictions though, so. For some viewer, I like your bush. Thanks, man. It is a recent addition. I went 35 years without ever growing... Well, I mean, I've grown facial hair before, but I've never grown only a mustache. I've always grown with a beard, and when I grow a beard, I have like a full beard, so it's always like, you know, the mustache is distracted or hidden behind a full beard. This is the first time I've done, you know, mustache.
Go with strength.
Are those buffs only for Expedition? I thought they were global buffs from the sound of it, but I don't know. Hey, I'm trying to follow the guide myself around 77. I'm still using iShot, but my damage seems super low for whatever reason. Is a 75% block that much of a damage increase? Yup. It's like the most important thing you need. It's like all of your damage is coming from block chance. Yes. It is important. If you're level 77 and you don't have 75% block chance, that's not good. You should have had it by now. You should have... Brass Dome's like, what? How much is a Brass Dome right now? I can't imagine it's more than an Exalted Orb. Yeah, Brass Domes are like 2 Exalted Orbs. You could buy one with what? 3,200 armor? For 2 Exalted Orbs. Oh, that is 3,200 right there. What about one with like 3,800 armor? 3,600 armor. Like, look how cheap Brass Domes are. If you're following the guide and you're using Rear Guard plus Brass Dome, you should be at 75% block chance. But yes, the 75% block chance is very, very important. It is literally where all our damage is coming from, except for like the added damage sources on rings and just rings at this point for me, but... Get that block cap. It's big. Especially once you get the Outer's Legacy, but even before it. It is thick damage. And make sure you have a good roll on your bow, too. For the damage. Don't have 2 to 4, have like 2 to 5 or 2 to 6. When you're starting out. Yeah, if you're not using Brass Dome, you need to buy one immediately. And that should, with Rear Guard, get you to block cap. And if you don't have your 3rd Ascendancy points, you should definitely have them by 77. It was at like 78 when I got my last Ascendancy point. So if you don't have your 3rd one right now, you should have gotten that at level 60. But I don't know what your character is at right now. How are you moving so fast? I'm the fastest in the West. What do you mean? What do you mean? Didn't you know they call me the fastest stash in the West?
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Yeah, 25. It's a huge amount of flat vids. It is so much flat vids. No, but I have high move speed boots with move speed rune in them. I have relics with move speed on them. I think 4 of them that are giving me 16% move speed. And then I have Rabbit's Foot, which is 40% move speed, so... Just Sanctum things. It's pretty normal to see someone farming Sanctum going fast, but... What's funny is, this is slow for a Sanctum farmer. Sanctum farmers usually are like twice the speed. They are so fast. Alright, let's hope this doesn't brick us. Alright, let's fit Sacred Water found is good. Alright, we're good for the run. We are going to survive. My best time was 34 minutes for all 4. I posted that in global, all hyped up and got roasted. Yeah, 34 minutes is pretty slow. I think my fastest time is 12 minutes. I've gotten a, like it was on my Witch Hunter. It might have been 12 minutes. It might have been 15 minutes. It was on my Witch Hunter, but I'm pretty sure Glitched has gotten like below 10 minutes. I don't know what his fastest run is, but the people who are doing the no cooldown blink runs and like have the layouts mastered, they're like doing it instantly. But my old Bulletstorm Witch Hunter build had insane move speed. I used to get, I think it was when I had Rabbit's Hair or Hare's Foot in as the rune or the boon or whatever. I would have over 200% movement speed, and I had no damage or movement speed penalty when attacking. So that was like the fastest build I've ever played, and that I definitely got less than 20-minute Sanctum runs, but I'm pretty sure my fastest ever, where I just got super lucky with rituals, was less than 15. I can't remember though, because I don't want to say like with confidence, like as a flex. But when that build was the fastest I've done. But I know like the blink people, like Glitched and stuff, they've gotten it down to like. I have no idea what Glitch's fastest run, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was sub 10 minutes. I assume Glitch still holds the world record, but I don't know.
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
Time to finish this!
Rid yourself of your delusions. Your fate lies. The sands of time.
Gotta deal with one phase.
For no one. You are not on control.
Alright, here we go, boys.
Overthrow your fate.
And we got another base Verlick. The runs keep paying for themselves. Alright, boys. Spirit, gain damage. Come on. I need divines right now. We gotta gain damage at least. This is a bad one, but I imagine it's more than the base 5 divines. Let's listen for 10 divines. It's better than nothing. We take that. We take anything that's not like, you know, the base, so. Alright. Time loss and spectrums. There's a time loss. There's a time loss. Nice. Double time loss. That's big. No spectrums. We got plenty of royals, though. Nice. So many royals. Let's go. Are any of the corners royals? Or are we out of royals? Alright. We'll do an Arcanist. Oh, another silver key. Nice. Gotta go dump. Wrong tab. Hold on. Alright, that was a really good ATD run in my opinion. We got a lot of jewels. We got a lot of time lost. We got a decent Against the Darkness. We got a couple bases. And then we got the Vase Relic, so the run paid for itself. So I want to say that was probably like 15 div profit. We didn't go fast, so we were fucking being a dickhead. But I was still good divs. What's sold? 3 divines. What do I still have listed? Lower you to 5 div. Sell you for 9 div.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Sanctum dump. Let's get all the jewels out. Actually, I'm not going to make y'all sit through that. Okay, I'm going to end the stream here, guys. It is bedtime for me. Tomorrow morning, I am busy, and then tomorrow night, I have to go pick up my parents and then take them to the airport because they're going on a vacation and they don't want to leave their car at the airport, so I'm going to give them a lift because I'm a good son. When I'm back from taking my parents to the airport, I'm going to be streaming. So don't expect a stream tomorrow morning, but tomorrow night, I will be streaming more of this build. And we're going to be grinding currency hard. I'm going to try and finish this build by Sunday night. And I need to make like 600 divines. So, yeah. I'm going to call it there, boys. Yeah. I'm going to call it there. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the tinks. See ya, everybody.